Well, hello, guys. What's up? What's up? Good afternoon. Hello, Bishu. Kuros, Ace, Haki, good day. Huchini, how are you doing? How's good? How is life? Not how is good. Well, I hope it's good, but yeah. Hey, two guy, maybe. Comrades, hello, everybody. I'm gonna run the epic intro for you real quick. Sorry, I'm gonna have to pause this. I'm very sorry, my friend. Ah, shit, the distance trackers covering it. Whoops. Hi, what's up, guys? How you doing? Hello. All right, so I have foods that I should have probably eaten before I started the stream, but you know, I had things to set up, like this beautiful distance tracker. Huge shout out to Mommy Alex, who just like did some magic and came up with this distance tracker. How fucking cool is that? Incredible. I actually like asked ChatGPT yesterday how to do the distance tracker, and I was about to write my own Python script. I was so close to writing it, yeah. I was so close to coding this myself. So close. And by coding it myself, I mean ChatGPT coding it for me, I guess. But then Mommy Alex came with the rescue. Not just Mommy Alex, but there was actually two other people who also sent me like a code. Which is incredible. There's 3 people in total who tried to help me with this one. Okay, I need to send the code to... Wait, give me 1 second. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Good to see you back for the Racial First. Yeah, comrades. Also glad to be casting for Echo. Hope they're winning. I mean, of course they're winning. I'm casting for them, right? How could they not? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we have a new code now again. Kuros, we already have the updated code now. I will update it. Oh, wait, I need to update the thing as well. Give me a second. Dun, dun, dun. Because I changed the color a little bit. Well, actually, it's just the color that I changed and nothing else. So I might as well just copy paste the color again later. Whatever. I just need to remember the RGB that I used. Let me see. Okay, somebody write this down. 149 104 170. There you go. All right. Done. Okay, now let me change that color again. 149 104 170. Beautiful. Saving. All right. Look how pretty it is. So pretty. All right. So anyway, there's a new command now, or you have to like create the command, I guess, Kuros. Let's see. Now you have a new command that is, so you have to make a command that is !total distance without spaces. And if we use that, it will now update the total distance. You will not add, you will set a new value to it. Okay, so basically you can override the distance with this command. So we can set it to 72 kilometers. So basically we would do total distance 72. Presumably it will work like this. But you give it a try, Kuros, once you have the command. Total distance. Oh, it's 74, not 72. Oops. Well, I guess you can just use this command if it already exists. Total distance 74. Did it work? Okay, nothing happened. Nothing happened. I don't know. Oh no. Does it work? I don't know. Who knows? It did work? It happened? No, it still says 0. Oh no, it does. Oh, I looked at the wrong distance. Perfect. Let's go. Oh, I was looking at the top distance. All right, perfect. We did it. Wait, I rock 74 distance. Wait, shit. If I walk 74 kilometers already, then maybe I should put the goal to something else that isn't Innsbruck. I just randomly put a goal there. I didn't really think about it properly. I was like, whatever, I'm going to walk to Innsbruck, I guess. I could walk to Cologne. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not going to be able to walk to Cologne. Like, you know, I'm leaving next Sunday, yeah. What do you mean do it? I can't. How would I do that? Do you also track steps? No, you can't really oh my god, I can't speak. You can't track steps with at least not with math. I mean, for yourself, no, I can't. Like, I would have to count them manually, which I don't think I can do that. Because the watch doesn't track it. But it doesn't matter, because if we know, like, if you know the speed and the distance, you can approximate the steps that you're taking, you know? It's not, like, it wouldn't be 100% accurate, but who cares? Like, it will be approximately correct. Hey, Alex! By the way, it was Alex that coded this one, so huge shout out to Mummy Alex. She did an amazing job. Thank you so much. Isn't it pretty? Alex, what do you think? Thank you so much, Alex. You're the best. Kara can only join the racial first if she walks there. That's part of my contract, actually, yeah. If I didn't walk the distance, and I'm literally just not able to cast. Surely a mod can count it. A mod can count my steps. I would have to pay them a lot of money for them to count my steps. I'm walking on a walking pad. It's from To Do. There's a link in a command somewhere. I'm sure Chris already posted it. Did you get to see any of the UTMB races close to your area? What is UTMB? Oh no. Am I supposed to know this? Hey Biggle, what's up? How are you doing? Start walking then? I need to eat first. I can't. Well, I could technically walk and eat at the same time, but I don't want to. At what speed are you running? Walking usually at like 2.5 miles per hour. The walking pad is in miles, unfortunately. Try it? Okay, fine. Jesus Christ. What am I? Everyone's just like, walk. Now. Fine then, fine. I'll walk, okay, I'll walk. Hey, Sias, what's up? How are you doing? Thank you so much for 46 months. What's up, what's up? Good job with the interview. Thank you. Looking forward to the inevitable Mungkin work in 3 to 4 years. Anytime now. Anytime, Sias. Anytime. We're so close. Okay. So Kuros has to start the counter now. I'm at 2.5. 2.5. Is it working? I see the timer. Okay, well, now you all have to stare at the distance. The speed is now... Oh, the speed has to be set manually. Wait, you have to set the speed first. You have to set the speed, Kuros. Did you not read the instructions, Kuros? I'm just kidding. That's not... Wait, 4? It was set. Before you reset it, I resetted it? Oh, because I set the distance. So I guess if I'm setting the distance, then it also resets the speed, I guess. Can we make you run faster using jet points? Not yet. That would have to be a special stream. How difficult is it to actually play and walk? Would it be possible to still comfortably do rates with lower MPH? I mean, the thing is I haven't tried rating yet while walking. I did do high and plus on beta once, and it seemed fine, but I was definitely a little bit distracted. So I think it depends what kind of rating you're doing. Farm rate, probably, yeah. If you're doing a progression mythic rate on the last boss in Narrowbar Palace, maybe not, you know? Because you can like walk with a slower speed if you do something that you have to focus on a bit more. So it's not that bad. And I got used to it really fast. Like, it's not that bad. You don't think about it really. I mean, it's the same as you just like randomly walking around when you're on a phone call or, I don't know, a meeting or whatnot. It's not that you have to like actively think about the walking, unless you're walking really fast, maybe. Yeah, now is the best time to do the walking in WoW because there's not much to do that would require your full attention, right? A walking pet subathon. Wow. David actually wants me to die. Unfortunate. A walking subathon. How long do you think I could walk before? I mean, probably not that long. That would be a cool idea, though. Because then the stream wouldn't be that long. Because I hate long subathons. You know, when people end up sleeping on stream, it's like, ugh. But a walking subathon by default couldn't be that long because, you know, I can't sleep and walk at the same time. So the maximum stream I could do while continuously walking would probably be around, I don't fucking know, 10 hours? I don't know. How long could I walk for? And can I go to the toilet? I mean, I think we should allow toilet breaks. This is an interesting idea. We should do it. Let's make a competitive person who walks the most distance wins. Whoa! Wait, that would be sick. No, but that also would be low-key dangerous. Dude, people would fucking die. Oh my god, people would be like ultra marathoning, just fucking running. Wait, but running is not allowed though, yeah? Only walking. No running allowed. The only reason why running is not allowed because I can't run, so. And I want to win, so. We're not going to do anything that would lower my chances of winning. Is it yogurt or ice cream? I wish it was ice cream, but it's actually yogurt. That's easy to set up. Use Strava and make a group. It doesn't work with Strava, I think, because Strava would be using your like watch or whatever to track. And my watch doesn't track stuff. And obviously it wouldn't track distance because I'm not covering any distance, right? At least not like GPS distance. Yeah, it doesn't track steps, my watch, because I'm not moving my arms when I'm using my keyboard. Hey Yeti, thank you so much for 42 months. What's up? And Priamon, thanks for 6 months as well. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That's the whole reason why we have this tracker here that was done by Alex, because the watch doesn't track it. Otherwise, we would have been able to just use the watch's data or the treadmill's data, but none of it works, so now we have to do the math. I have 2 questions. Hey, Ghost Pants. Since you live in South Tyrol, are you considered as Italian or German or both? On what realms are you playing in WoW? I play on Terran Mill in World of Warcraft, which is an English EU server. And since I'm from South Tyrol, are you considered Italian or German? Well, if anything, I would be considered Italian or Austrian. Because I don't think anyone would be considering themselves as German. I mean, some people maybe do, but there is a whole country between Italy and Austria and Germany, so. But people always ask me this question, and I always say I don't consider myself as like a fully Italian person, but also not as an Austrian person. So I just consider myself a South Tyrolean, right? I don't know why I have to define me as a person as an Italian or an Austrian when I'm neither of those things, at least not fully, right? Yes, I'm an Italian citizen, but my first language is not Italian, and I don't have a lot of like the Italian culture that maybe other Italians have. But am I Austrian? No, right? I'm also not Austrian, so I'm just South Tyrolean. I don't have to be Italian or Austrian. I can just be South Tyrolean, you know. DNA test? What would a DNA test do? I have a dumb idea, possibly profoundly stupid. I love possibly profoundly stupid ideas. During splits and Mythic Plus, you stop when they stop. What do you mean walking, right? Okay, now I think I get it. During splits and Mythic Plus, you would stop when they stop. The problem is I can't. Like, the problem is I'm casting the Race Soul first in Cologne, and unfortunately I don't think I'm going to be bringing my walking pad with me, so I don't think I can I can walk during the splits and during the plus runs. But that would be, in theory, a cool idea. It's unfortunate. Kind of is unfortunate. I would love to keep walking while doing split runs and stuff. Cast from the gym. They do have a gym at the SK facility. So we could be casting from the gym. I take the walking pad. The other casters can take the weights. Imagine having to do proper weight training while casting. Anyway, guys, we have to do our Wordles and Wordle adjacent games. But before we do that, I have to eat. My food's standing in front of me for half an hour now. What are we watching? We can watch the end of the Odyssey. We haven't finished that one.
I feel like...
Hey, Jenna Box, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. I would pay to see Jeeth do weights. Dude, Jeeth is really strong as fuck. Hey, Jenna Box, thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Every day's lag day. Need to answer playing WoW. Good point. I went to the gym today. It was lag day. Imagine doing 16 hours of splits and Mythic Plus would be one of those let's check in with Naguura. Naguura, how are you feeling? It's been 3 days. Please just pull the boss. That would be so good, size. Yeah, it's just something like a Naguura cam. I was like randomly walking in a corner. The rest, like doing splits and whatever. Thanks for 14 months, Elnie, and thank you very much. Hey, gamer! Thank you so much for 31 months. What's up? Welcome back, welcome back. I need to go to the gym, but it's raining outside. Aww. Either I face the rain and arrive at the gym soaked, or I pray it stops raining. I mean, can't you go to the gym without getting soaking wet? Even though it is raining? By using certain tools like umbrellas, raincoats, proper shoes, I don't know, a car. I mean, yes, but that would be no fun. Good point, good point. I see what you're saying. Priamon, what's up? Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Thank you, thank you. Umbrellas are unmanly. That is a good point, yeah. You're making a very good point. Okay, let me eat real quick. Let me open WoW as well. So you do. Oh wait, I poured a cup of tea and I forgot to drink it. Also look great in a wet t-shirt. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Speaking of wet t-shirts, no, I'm just kidding. I don't actually have anything to say about that. Find a paddle on the side of the road and outrun the cars that try to splash you. Good practice for fast twitch muscle fibers. Actually, true, size. Actually, true. So, let's listen to the voice.
Let's actually talk about the early access. I think all of us were pretty against it. Like I know when they first announced it, I was like, this is just fucking lame. Like this shouldn't exist in an MMO. And I actually think I would love to hear their perspective on this. I don't think it was a success. And what I mean by that is, okay, so there was some rough estimation as to how many people purchased early access. I think the only concrete point of information we have is that exactly 23% of people who use the Wowhead add-on, which has to be below 0.5% of the player base. So it's an extremely small player base, but it is a sample of the player base, which we don't have otherwise. I think that Wowhead add-on users are, you guys might agree or disagree, I think they are more likely to actually buy the early access, I think.
Yeah,
hugely,
It's like,
I think.
the Wowhead add-on only exists for you to send
I'm sorry, what is the Wowhead add-on?
Wowhead data from your character. There's no
Wowhead data.
You don't get anything. It's like that
I didn't even know
trade
there was an
meme.
add-on.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't like.
It's like being an organ donor. Like
I
yeah.
I
It's a
don't
data
I don't
collector.
know anyone
It's like
who
being
has
an
this
organ
add-on, but
donor.
people do. A lot of people. I looked at some stats. But okay, so those people, out of those people, 23% of people ordered early access. From how much the servers are getting owned now, I think it was actually less than that. I think, and this actually lines up with Diablo 4's numbers, which Diablo 4, I think it was like 10 to 15% of the player base was actually buying the early access. And I think WoW and Diablo 4's community is very similar. Certainly very similar in age, same demographic. I think it's a lot of the same players too. Yeah. So that ended up happening, I think, this time. Because as soon as the early access ended, the servers were just like, whoa, we cannot handle this, right? But I think however much money they made from selling, let's just say X% of those people who bought the Epic Edition wouldn't have bought it, and they only bought it for the early access. So how much money they made with it? I think they lost in hype for the expansion, at least on Twitch. And I think Twitch doesn't matter in a lot of ways, but I think it does matter when your game can be the game for a day or two, and everyone's favorite streamer is watching it, and all their viewers are like, oh shit, a new WoW expansion's out, right? I don't think we really had that day. And we did in Dragonflight. The viewership was down, I think, like by a couple 100,000 viewers or something. And I absolutely think that is because there was split hype between 2 days, right? And I think that they probably lost more exposure or marketing of the free marketing of the expansion than they gained in purchases of the Epic Edition. I think it probably didn't even work out. What do you guys think?
I would be surprised because it feels like there are a lot of people who were FOMOing extremely hard. Like I think more people fell than a lot of people expected.
Wait, what do you mean?
There's been like a lot of, because you know how like everyone's been talking about like memeing with the pictures, like Patrick and SpongeBob outside having fun, and Squidward.
Yeah,
just,
Squidward's really sad. Yeah.
yeah. Like there's been a lot of those types of meme pictures going around, and I've been like reading a lot of places where people are actually caving into the FOMO and actually bought into the expansion. I don't know. I'd be very surprised if the best indicator will be if they do this again. Like if they do this again, then clearly it worked before, and they're gonna continue doing it. But
that's another conversation too. I wonder when we're gonna be hearing about the.
Interesting. Like, I don't know. I personally thought there's no way it did not work out for them. Like, the problem is, like, it's very difficult to know how much value the marketing aspect has on the game, right? It's almost, like, I'm sure they have tools to figure it out, or to be a little bit more, like, they probably have more information and more tools, and to figure out how important, like, Twitch hype, for example, is. But there is no like proper like value that you can put at Twitch viewer numbers, right? Also, it being split between 2 days is also maybe not that bad. Could be bad, but also maybe not. I don't know. Like maybe if you add the 2 days together, like the early access first day plus the actual release day, maybe together it would be more than 1 day, right? Is that better or worse? I don't fucking know, right? Who knows? I mean, I kind of hope that it didn't work out for them. One thing that I do want to say, though, is that I think even if it ended up being worth it for them to do the early access kind of thing with the Epic Edition, even if that is true, I think they actually have to make quite a bit more money with it to do it again, because I think it's almost guaranteed that next time even less people are going to buy early access than they did this time, right? I think a lot of people that bought early access this time around are kind of like realizing now, oh, I didn't actually like there wasn't much. Which, to be fair, they have said before. Like Blizzard was clear that there's not going to be any player power gains and that there's not going to be much benefit of buying early access, and beta is the same thing. Like beta access, I've kept telling people, you don't need beta access. But a lot of people just felt FOMO and they want to try things out and blah, 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 right? And so a lot of people bought Epic Editions because of like the FOMO effect that it caused. But then they maybe didn't get whatever they thought they would be getting out of it, right? I'm almost certain that there's a lot of the people that bought it this time will not buy it next time, right? So in my opinion, the benefit that Blizzard got from doing this early access not only has to be better than not doing it, it has to be quite a bit better to compensate for the players that are not going to buy it next time. Is my thought process, right? Because there's no way in hell that the same amount of people are going to buy it again or even more. If anything, there's going to be less people that buy it. The absolute perfect scenario would be if the same amount of people buy it again, or the same percentage. But it's very likely going to be lower, in my opinion. Yeah, Sias, yeah. With a huge spike in returning players, they upsell you on features like digital goods and early access to get those returning players to convert to a higher box price. Yeah. Do you really want to be known as one of the poorest? Any gold makers want numbers to get it next time if they didn't this time? Yeah, but I mean, how many of the player base or how many of the people that are buying the expansion are gold makers? I feel like that is a pretty small percentage of the players, like the gold makers. Because for them, it probably was worth it, yes. Anyway, continuing.
The next expansion, because I think it's very interesting when the next expansion is coming out. I've heard, I don't know, I've heard some speculation that, like, they're going to try to do, like, 1-year expansions, which is fucking insane.
1 year?
I have heard speculation, I think, like, the wide community speculation is they're going to be, like, 18 to 20 months or something like that. Dragonflight was 21 months, right? So, like, something around the 18 to 20 area. So we may not be too long before we get the release date of that. Like, if that was the case, we would be getting it in, like, less than 6 months. So, definitely interested to see if they plan on doing that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's good.
Oh, no, it was not good for sure, but I think it made the money.
It definitely created a lot of negative sentiment, right? Like that, it's a question of, is the money worth it? And how many people, so first of all, we already know people already buy Epic Editions, right? They'll buy Epic Editions when it's just cosmetics and stuff. You'll see people flying around with their Epic Edition cosmetics. So the question is, how many people bought Epic Edition that otherwise wouldn't have? You also have to subtract any people that would have unsubbed or whatever over protest of the early access. But I think even though there was negative sentiment, I don't think there was any of that. So the only money,
maybe 5 people. That
yeah, it's, I think a pretty small amount of people that are actually like upset enough about.
I'm one of them.
It. Yeah, that's right. All right, all of it. We're out of here. This is the last straw for me. I suspect there's probably a couple $1 million, maybe. I don't know, like. I don't know if that's worth all that negative sentiment, though, and also the lack of marketing that they got from, as you said, it not being the biggest thing on Twitch with quite the same sharpness of a peak as it would have had. Yeah.
Sorry, do you all see my...
Yeah.
Why is
What's going on over there?
There's no room on that couch. And instead of going to any other spot she's going to make room. All right,
that's right.
She's in there.
Well,
that's crazy. There is no space on that couch for anyone, but that's okay.
Dude, I love Max's dogs. I've been to Max's place, like at some race of I don't remember, but I was at his place, and these dogs are huge. Yeah, they're big dogs. But they're the cutest. Like, they'll walk up to you and they'll like jump on the couch next to you, and they just want to cuddle with you, and you can just tell like they're just big, and they think they aren't. Like, it almost feels like that they think that they're small dogs when they're in fact just huge. So they want to like cuddle on your lap and whatever, and they're just like bigger than you, and like almost crush you. They're so nice, though. I love Max's dogs. They're very cute. So I did quickly want to say something about shit. What were we talking about? And I was distracted. The cute dogs distracted me. Dr. Sean, thank you so much for sub gift. Welcome to Pocket Pirates. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're talking about early access Epic Edition, but there's something I want to say about Twitch hype. Yeah, someone in chat was saying that streamers are overestimating Twitch hype, and I don't think that's true. I mean, obviously, I'm also a streamer, right? So you could argue, oh, I'm also just overhyping it. But I think the reason why streamers are putting the value to Twitch hype that we do is because we know, like, the value that companies put on viewers. Like, whenever you think, oh, is a streamer maybe overhyping this? You should always think, okay, why are we saying that it's good practice? Because we streamers, we get companies to pay us money to advertise for their products. And we know how much they value it because we know how much they're paying us, right? And if we know, okay, this company comes up to me and they give me so and so much money to promote their game, that's the value that they're putting on the marketing, right? So we have a ballpark and an idea of how much the companies value the advertisement, which in return makes us have a better idea of how much actual value it has for them, right? Because if they're paying us so and so much money for advertisement, they're going to get a bigger return than what they're paying, because otherwise they wouldn't be doing it, right? They're not going to waste money. So we have a ballpark of how much it's worth. So saying that the Twitch hype is useless, is not good for the game, or that it's like not worth anything, is obviously wrong, because obviously it's advertisement, and obviously having your game be like the number 1 or number 2 category in Twitch, that does for sure matter. How much it matters is another question, but that it matters is for sure true. Bold to assume companies won't waste money. Well, I mean, yeah, of course, a lot of companies are wasting money, but not to such an extent that every company would just waste money on marketing and it's all just not worth it, you know? It's like, joke's on you, companies. It was never worth to advertise. Marketing is a scam. It doesn't work. Dr. Sean, thank you very much.
Sorry, that was really distracting.
No, that's good. That's those three are us. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the early access was surprisingly a bigger deal than I initially expected.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Do you guys feel that way? Yeah, because
like a bigger deal negatively, like people didn't like it more than you thought.
Or in terms of like power level gained?
That and also just like the amount gained. Like, you know, like you could have leveled so many characters super quick. You had like super smooth servers. You could have gotten an extra key. Just like a lot of little things. Oh, and people were making millions of gold on like the first 4 days.
It was definitely big if you were a gold maker.
Yeah, there were like I had people who were saying like, oh, I'm gonna do early access every single time because I can literally just make all that gold and back and more. So I basically got it for free plus getting like, you know, a couple million gold.
You could do it as an investment. You pay the money and then you'll make more than that in WoW tokens.
Well, I mean, or you could just buy the expansion with WoW tokens and then, you know, just make back more.
Indeed.
Yeah, people have been like profiting big time from early access, more than I expected.
What do you guys think about the main city, Dorngal?
I like it. I know there's been some complaints about it being kind of hard to find stuff and things, but
that's me.
I don't know. There's a label weak aura.
I think I'm locked in now. I think I know where everything is. Yeah, someone linked me a weak aura that's supposed to like have a text thing over the map of where everything is. I think I know where everything is now. I'm a big fan. I have it's a very niche thing, but I love cities that are fun to drag and ride around aimlessly for hours. This one's top tier, man. Right up there with Valdrakken. A lot of little hoops and things you can go through. You know, it's kind of weird, but like that. Yeah. I like how you can immediately go down the.
Okay, let me read what Country Count said. I'm not saying it isn't worth anything, but comparatively, you have 200,000 Twitch viewers for WoW, compared to 2 million players. 1.8 million people are not watching a stream, so that Twitch app never reaches them. Okay, so you're already like approaching the subject a little bit wrong, right? Because you're comparing the Twitch viewers to actual WoW players, but that's not target audience when it comes to marketing, right? Like if you're trying to market a new expansion, you're not trying to market it to players that play WoW in the moment. Because they already play. You're trying to get to have new people purchase the game that wouldn't have purchased it without seeing it. Because, I mean, that's how advertisement works, right? It's like you played WoW in the past, maybe, and you forgot that the game exists. And then you randomly watch Twitch because, I don't know, you want to watch League of Legends. And then you see World of Warcraft like pop up all the way to the top with like loads and loads of viewers. So, oh my God, what's going on in WoW? And then you click on it and you see, oh, new expansion. Oh, it looks kind of cool. I'm going to buy it. You know, that's obviously the target audience, like the people that would be purchasing it without seeing it like on Twitter or somewhere else, like through other advertisement means, whatever. All right, so the people that are already playing, like you shouldn't be comparing it to them because that's not... Also, like, if those 200,000 people that would be watching Twitch would actually have purchased the expansion only because they saw it on Twitch, that would obviously be insanely valuable, right? Like, that would literally be 200,000 times the base edition, which obviously is not actually true. Not everyone that watches WoW on Twitch would not have purchased it otherwise, right? Obviously, they would have bought it anyway. But you still can't compare it this way. That makes no sense. It's just like a nonsensical comparison, right? Oh, and word of mouth is also a thing. Yeah, so even if... Also, not to mention the fact that this is something that people generally get wrong about Twitch numbers. A lot of people look at numbers, Twitch numbers, and see the current amount that are watching, right? Like I see, okay, currently there's 200,000 people watching Twitch. And in my head, I'm like, oh, 200,000, that's not that much, considering there's like 5 million players, whatever, right? But it's 200,000 at that moment. A lot of people underestimate how much that is in the current moment. Like at the moment, snapshotted situation, there's 200,000 people watching at that very moment. That's actually kind of insane when you would round it up, right? Like if you look at the total like watch hours and the total like live views, I guess is what you're looking at, that number would be much higher if you take a whole day. I mean, I guess we can look it up, presumably. I don't know if they do whole categories, but let's take a look. All right, so this is the World of Warcraft Twitch stats. I'm not sure if we can select a certain day here. What are the live views? Am I stupid? Don't they have live views somewhere? Do they not track that? Or maybe they can't track that? It's possible that live views are not something that they get the data for. Maybe not. But yeah, like the live views are what's actually more important than the average viewer number or like the number that you see, because live views just means that like that's the number of people that basically have watched WoW at a certain time in the day. Like, even if I watched an hour at 8 a.m. in the morning and another person watched 3 hours later, like, they would all be counted together as live views, basically. So whenever you watch a YouTube video, you see the live views. If I open up a YouTube video, I see how many people have watched it at any given time, right? And live views is that number, so you can compare it. Like, for example, I can give you just like a random stream day of mine. Let's say, when did it come out? When did the game come out? On the 25th. 25th, right? No, it wasn't 25th. Oh, 26th. Or? Shit, which day was it again? 20th? 26th, okay. 22nd? Wait, what? 22nd. No, not early access. I don't mean early access. 26th, okay. Okay, so... Okay, I was on front page that day, so I had 9,000 average viewers, right? Which is obviously a lot more than I usually have, right? But I had 1.22 million live views. Which obviously is a lot more, right? When you think about it. So the 1.22 million is kind of the number that matters. And now, obviously, you have to now think that there's so many other people that streamed that also had a lot more viewers than I have. So 1.22 million live views is just like a fraction of the people that actually watched World of Warcraft that day, right? So you can see how invaluable that advertisement is for them, right? Like, it would be like millions upon millions that have seen World of Warcraft that day. If you had to guess what item will give the most comfortable progression once Nerf comes out? The best way to see what item level you want for certain things is to look at what item level drops in that content. So if you want to know, oh, what item level should I have for Naguura Palace, then just go to Naguura Palace, go look at the loot, and then you see what item level it drops, right? The first boss drops 597. So you should probably be around that item level. Maybe, obviously, a bit lower would make sense because you are progressing it, right? So maybe if you're around 590. Yes, but largely irrelevant? What do you mean largely irrelevant? Like, WoW viewers are largely irrelevant on Twitch? Oh, a big chunk of these viewers are duplicate and or problematic. The engagement is what matters most long term, and ad agencies have caught up on the many taxes people employed to maintain a high viewership. The engagement for WoW is atrocious. Basically, nobody views ads / interacts with sponsored links and content. Okay, But you're talking about something completely different now, Opinion Respector. Like, you're currently talking about the value of advertisements on streams. Placed advertisements, like added advertisements. I'm talking about the value of the game that the people are playing. Because that's obviously also advertisement, right? Like, I'm currently advertising World of Warcraft as we speak. Because I'm playing the game on stream, right? So I'm advertising the product. And I'm talking about that marketing value. I'm not talking about the marketing value of an advertisement that is being played over my stream. That's a completely different story. I'm talking about the marketing value of me playing World of Warcraft right now and so many people watching me play World of Warcraft. Swagger Ninja, thank you so much for a Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And obviously, people watching like a streamer play a certain game, that advertisement is going to be a lot more valuable than a World of Warcraft ad played on some YouTube video, right? Presumably. Because it's more like genuine, right? It's not an actual advertisement. Like, people don't see it as an advertisement. Thank you so much for the sub, girls. Thank you so much. So, we have to play Wordles. I almost forgot. So much marketing and advertisement talk, we forgot about Wordle. Speaking of advertisement, Wordle should sponsor me. Myrtle? This is a word, right? It's not. I swear this is a word. I can't think of a word that actually exists. Okay, the way this word, I guess a lot of people don't know how this works. So the way Wordle works is that if the letter, like enter a random word, I'm looking for a word every day that's a different word. And you figure out what the word is by entering a random word, and then it will tell you which letters are in the word. So R, O, D, and S are not in the word. A is in the word, but on a different spot. So it can't be snake, because snake also has A on the third spot. This, whatever. Okay. At least we know it's on the second spot. Okay. Huh. Valet. How is not valet? God damn it. Okay. So there's a T at the end. Uh-huh. Fandolin. Thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Summer and walks like rain. Haunt. Okay. Huh? What? What? What letter is the third letter? I? Saint. Paint. Oh god. Faint. Oh fuck, there's so many words with AI. Bane, maimed, chained, saint, faint. Oh god, we might fail. Oh, thank god. Whew. Dude, that was close. Jesus. Alright. Alright, next. So now we do Nerdle. Maybe we're bad at this one. So we have to find an equation. Each day is a different equation. We don't know which one. So we enter a random one to see, to get some more information. All right, so 3 is in the equation, but at a different spot. Plus is in the equation, but in a different spot. Equal sign is in a different spot too. So that means it's either here or here. And 2 is somewhere in there. Oh, you're mine. I'm just going to assume that it's a 3-digit number for now. Wait, it can't be a 3-digit number. Not with a 2 and a 3. Wait, it can be, but not properly. Okay, let's just go with a 1-digit number. That makes more sense, I think. Okay, so let's do 2 plus something divided by 3. Oh no, we have to do the divided first. Oh, and we need that 2-digit number somewhere as well. Let's go with 23 then. It's a long letter day. Let's see. Oh wait, we can't do plus. Wait, I'm stupid. So we do the divided first, I guess. Man, shooting star. It's me while you were looking for yourself. We could do this. Or we do this. No. So we need a 3 somewhere still. Oh no, it can't be -3. No. Because it can't be 7. Okay, let's do something else then. What you waiting for? What are we dividing by 3? If we divide 21 by 3... Oops. And we have 7, and then we... -6, I guess. Okay. So now we know this part. So there's no divided, which means there's another. Oh wait, I forgot the plus. I'm stupid. I completely forgot that there's a plus. I thought it's a minus for some reason. My head turned the plus into a minus. Okay, whatever. So we need to take something and plus 3 minus 6. Like this. Nice. So yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the plus for like in my head I thought it was a minus somehow. Hey Backstreet, alright, what's up? How are you doing? And then blame it on me. Hey, I'm Sly. I'm good. How are you? The prospect for growth isn't that hot unless dramatic changes happen. So, I mean, I personally think that World of Warcraft's goal shouldn't even be growth. Because I think the MMO genre is kind of, like, it's not like a hot topic with like a younger audience, right? Like, so why should they try to appeal to like newer, younger gamers to come in when they can just, because if you consider how long World of Warcraft existed and how many people have played World of Warcraft at some point in their lives, like that amount of players is insane. If every single person that played WoW at some point would start playing again, like if everyone would play WoW at the moment, that's all you need. You don't actually need to advertise or market to new players. You need to market for returning players, right? You want people to come back to the game that have played before. I think that's their best target audience, in my opinion. Right? Because who else are you going to get? Are you going to get a 15-year-old to start playing WoW at this moment in time? Probably not, right? But are you going to get a person that used to play WoW at some point, like 5 years ago, to come back? Probably, yeah. So that's like their target audience, I assume. So you don't necessarily have to make the game completely different, but you just need to make sure that you're appealing to that audience somehow a bit more if you want to have people return more. Which I'm sure they're trying. With various different ways. Like classic WoW, for example, would be one way. Alright, so now we're going to do connections riddle, where we basically just have to create 4 groups of 4. I'm really bad at this. Top 10 high 5, Cloud 9, fast 1. I mean, are these just... No, they're not. Okay. I thought they would literally just... Okay, whatever then. So, Bliss, Con, Bucket, Racket, Wave, Shake, Hug. I think these are like greetings, different kinds of greetings. Maybe not high 5, or maybe? It's like waving, handshaking, hugging, high 5ing? I mean, maybe? I don't know. Greetings, nice! Okay, then. Heaven, Paradise, Cloud 9. Heaven, Paradise, Cloud 9. Bliss? States of Elation, nice. Okay. Then. Top 10. Hustle, Wish, Bucket, Con. I'm not seeing the last one. Are you guys seeing something? Types of lists. Top 10 list. Guest list, bucket list. Oh yeah, good. Find a wish list. Yeah, good point. Racket, hustle, con, fast one. Ah, a scam. A hustle, a racket. Never heard of a racket and a hustle. Yeah, okay, I see it. All right. So let's play global. So in global, we're looking for a country. It's a different country each day, but we don't know which one. So we have to enter a random country, and it will tell us how far away that country is from the one that they're looking for. All right, so Germany is 250 kilometers away from the country we're looking for, which is 155 miles. And that is not that far. That is very likely Sweden. I think. Or maybe Sweden is even too close. I mean, it can't really be anything else, right? Italy is for sure too close. Hey, Johnny, what's up? How you doing? Hey, PMB, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. What's up? Thank you. Yeah, it could be Slovakia, but I think Slovakia is further away, actually. I'm going to try Sweden. Okay, it's not Sweden. Fuck. I think... Let's try Slovakia. Okay, shit. 170 kilometers from Slovakia still. How much is 250 kilometers? It's like here. It's Croatia? Yes. Okay. Yeah, Croatia makes sense. All right, let's do the same game, but this time we're doing with capital cities, which I'm really bad at, so... But we're learning. This game is actually so good. You should play it. Like, I can recommend playing this game because you're just going to learn so much about geography just by playing this game, and it's kind of fun, you know? Because then when you don't know, you just look up like a map, right? And then you'll slowly learn like capital cities, you slowly learn countries. It's really cool. Hinatar, thank you so much for the sub. What's up? How you doing? Okay, so we're looking for a capital city that is 1,340 kilometers from Berlin. 1,300 kilometers. 1,300. That is like... I mean, that could be Rome, maybe? Maybe Rome is a bit too close, actually. I'll try. So it's 610 kilometers from Rome. Hmm. 600 kilometers. It's like, that would be like here, I think. Yeah, I think it's somewhere here. So 1,300? Like somewhere here. Which capital city is here? I think it's like here, where my mouse right now. So it's like the capital of Bosnia or the capital of Albania, something like that. What's Sarajevo? What country is that? Oh, Bosnia. Okay, let's try Sarajevo. Yes! No, it's not. Shit, 300 kilometers still from Sarajevo. Okay, 300 kilometers. I think it's probably up then, or actually it could be 300 kilometers. Maybe here. What's the capital of Bulgaria? Sofia, okay. Okay, it's not Sofia, and Sarajevo is also closer. So I guess it's up here after all. Or? Dude, now I'm a bit lost. 300 kilometers. Yeah, like somewhere here. Bucharest. No, wait, Bucharest is way too far. What the hell? Wait, why are you guys saying Zagreb this whole time? What's wrong with you guys? I felt like if so many people say Zagreb, I should try it. That makes no sense. Idiots! Okay, wait, let's think about this. Wait, it's Athens? It's Athens. It has to be, right? No, but Sofia is further away. Wait, now I'm confused. So the closest city is Sarajevo, the second closest is Sofia, and the third is Zagreb. But wouldn't Athens be closer to Sofia than Sarajevo? Oh my god, there's just so many capitals you guys are throwing around. No, like it has to be down here, guys, right? Like it literally cannot be up. It has to be down. Because otherwise, Zagreb and like Bucharest would be closer, right? So it has to be like down here. But there's only Athens here, right? Tirana. Dude, this is impossible. Oh yeah, Tirana. Okay, there we go. Albania. Man, this is literally what I said at the start. I said Albania. I just fucking don't know the capital of Albania. Fuck, I knew it would be Albania. God damn it. Should have tried it from the start. Tirana. Interesting. Okay, I need to remember all of these names now. Holy shit. Okay, so... I mean, I knew Zagreb already. Sarajevo, I didn't know that. Sofia, Belgrade, Tirana. Tirana. Okay. Alright. Okay, next time we know all of these capitals for sure. So non-European Balkan capitals are impossible to me. Oh, don't worry, I'm a European and Balkan capitals are impossible to me. Okay, now we play travel, where we have to go from one country to another country by crossing the least amount of countries. So we have to go from Azerbaijan to United Arab Emirates. Which should be pretty easy, so we just have to go... Well, it should be easy, I want to say. So we go Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, right? There we go. Beautiful. Perfect score, perfect. Okay, one more. Then we do Loldo. Bangladesh to Senegal. Fuck. Oh my god, what is Bangladesh border again? Oh god. Wait, where is Bangladesh? Isn't that like in Asia? Like, does it border India? But does it also border China? No, right? Only India and Bhutan? Does it border China? Because that would make things easier. Does anyone know? Well, let's just try India. Yeah, but It does not border China. That's my question. No. Okay, well, I believe you guys. India then. Nice. Okay, good job, guys. Good job. So India, then Pakistan, then Iran, then Iraq. And now we have to go to Africa somehow by Syria. No, wait. Yes, Syria, Israel, Egypt, Libya, Algeria. No, wait. Senegal. No, yeah. Senegal borders Morocco and Mauritania, but not Mali. So what if we go... Does it border Burkina Faso? That's right. What if I go... Niger? Wait. But Algeria doesn't border Mauritania, right? Algeria only borders Mali? Let's try something. Niger? I think I'm correct. Okay, wait. I think Burkina Faso now. Or? Fuck, I'm not sure. Fuck! Okay, we didn't need this. Mali. Shit. Okay, I could have went Algeria. Mali as well. Okay, shit. Yeah, I could have literally just went Algeria, Mali. Or Algeria, Mauritania would have worked too, actually. For some reason, I thought Burkina Faso would be a good idea. Oh, well. So let's see where Bangladesh is. Okay. Ah, so it's like encased by India, basically, and Myanmar at the bottom. Okay. Okay. So it's Nepal, India, Bhutan, Myanmar. So it's just like, okay, I see. So Bhutan is the one that is encased by India and China. And Bangladesh is India and Myanmar. Okay. Naguura is an African country specialist. Actually true. Okay, one more. Today I'd like to go from Republic of the Congo to Tajikistan. Well, fuck. Oh, man. I don't know if the Republic of the Congo actually borders well, let's go with the Congo. Democratic Republic of Congo. I'm going down though, so I go over and then we go to... Actually, no, maybe that doesn't make sense. Or maybe it does, like... Because what does the Congo border? Like, it's Gabon? No, actually Cameroon. Cameroon does border Republic of the Congo, I think. So it's Cameroon, Gabon, Democratic Congo, but not Central Africa, right? Central Africa doesn't border Republic of the Congo, does it? Fuck. So what if we go Cameroon? Nah. Let's just try it. So like African Republic and see if it borders or not. Oh, it does. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. Okay, good. Then we just have to go now. Chat. Chad or Sudan? I think Sudan. Yeah, Sudan, Egypt, Israel, Syria, Iraq, Iran. Afghanistan? Yeah. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Let me look at this. Republic of the Congo? It borders all of the country. Okay, nice. It also borders Angola as well. Oh yeah, because this part here belongs to Angola. Wait, no, I don't think that counts actually. At least not for this game. I think you need... Actually, I'm not sure. And Chad does not border Egypt. So only Libya and Sudan border Egypt. Okay. Okay, next. So, Jean. Ooh, a human spiritualist from Ionia that is male and the melee. Oh my God. Human spiritualist male melee Ionia. What does that mean, spiritualist? Whew. What would that be? Kenny's not a human. Yeah, of course I played League. Who doesn't play League? Chemtrails. Lee Sin is considered a spiritualist? Oh, it might be Lee Sin actually. Is Lee Sin Ionia? Ooh, okay. So it's almost Lee, but not really Lee. So it's a male human spiritualist with energy. That is a melee, and it's Ionia, but it's even earlier than Lee. Shen, it has to be Shen. Yeah, there's no Shen, it's not. It has to be Shen. Yes! Good job! Good job! Well done. Okay. Man! We need new Wowdles. Wowdle is not being updated. I don't like it. Hello, we need new Wowdles. Can't believe it. Okay. So no reason to reset this? Well, I assume they're just not updating it. Damn right, brother. There's only one country, and it's the US. Why do I need to know where Norway's... Do they have guns? No, thought so. Fucking US and A. Let's go, guys. Freedom! Hell yeah! So... Do love my American friends. So, sorry. So what do we do? Let's see if there's any world quests that give coffer keys, because we do need those. So technically I could play Nagini a little bit, but I don't want to. I haven't done this weekly quest, but I think I don't actually have to do the weekly quest. We're like, right? Because I've done the other weekly, so I don't actually gain anything from this, right? We can wait until next week? Wait, but I thought it's a weekly quest. Okay, maybe we just do this one. Might as well. Fine. Fine. I give in. I know. Wait, where's this quest again? Ringing Deeps, right? Okay. Oh, it's 4 days remaining. Oh yeah, 4 days, 3 hours. Huh. Wait, what day is it today? It's Tuesday, right? True. Why is it 4 days remaining? So they're not resetting? It's just like a longer weekly quest? Huh. Well, I guess I'm playing in Plus. And feel bad about me being a moonkin. On Plus, yeah, playing in Plus. Only in my stream. Streamer only in Plus. Goddamn streamers, hate them. Decided to play Enhanced for the War Within. Gil just asked to swap back to Mookin. What? Why? Do they not know? Or do they need Market the Wild? Saying those Dragon Shards of Knowledge for a rainy day. Dragon Shards of Knowledge? What is that? Dragon Shards? What is that? In my bag, yeah, but what are we talking? What are Dragon Shards? I don't even know what we're talking about. Professional knowledge? Oh, these ones. Ah, yeah, whatever. I never look at my regions bag. I know what the things do that I get, and if they go into that bag, I never look at them again. If they're in that bag, they're as if I don't have them. So here we are. Oh, look at that stone vault. I recorded a guide for a Blizzard YouTube channel literally before I started the stream. You want to listen to a preview of it? I got you covered. If you can't wait to watch that guide. Anonymous, thank you so much for 2 subgifts. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Are you ready? Wait, there's no sound. Oh my god, I was muted, right? Oh my god, I hope I actually recorded it. Wait, can you hear it? No, you can't, right? Fuck! Why can't I hear it, though? Dude, this better have been recorded properly, otherwise I'm gonna be upset. There's no sound. Why is there no sound? Oh no. Guys, this is a big problem. Oh no, 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 no. Why is there no sound? What the hell?
Offensive measure seismic protocol activated. No.
Don't laugh.
Activate. Dominant intruder identified. Offensive measures engaged.
Looks like the main door is locked.
A high priority
Either one of these paths should lead
Oh,
to
thank
the access
God.
console.
I hear sound.
The entire group to flee in fear for 4 seconds if not interrupted. Also watch out.
There you go. I think my like local players are just bugged as fuck or aren't working properly. I don't know. Alright, Ace. I hope you don't end up being fully soaked at the gym. And if so, make sure you take pictures. We're interested in the wet shirts. Oh. Sorry, but we can't listen to this song anymore. This song is done. It's done. The song is over.
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Does Moonkin have a delf built? No. Not really, no.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
I mean, the way you do delves just depends on, I mean, first of all, how many people are you doing the delves with, right? And it also depends on like what tier you do, how fast things are dying, how you're playing, how much you're pulling, stuff like that. When are buffs coming? Yeah, obviously I personally know when the buffs are coming, because I get told this information personally by Jim Blizzard. Jim always messages me before he applies any kind of buffs or nerfs because they only happen if I approve them. So he sends them to me for approval first. And so far, Jim has not sent me the first draft of balance changes yet. It's really overdue. It should have happened a long time ago. So I'm gonna make sure to call Jim later and make sure that that draft is gonna be sent to me ASAP. Because clearly he's very far behind. I'm gonna make sure he's doing his job. I will let you know as soon as possible, guys. I got you. Wait, I was just silenced, but I was still able to cast Orbital Strike. Interesting. What do you capture game clips? What do you mean by capturing game clips? Do you mean what program I'm using to stream? Because if that's the question, then I'm using OBS. OBS Studio. Get your shit together, Jim. So that I've been telling him, but he's not listening. Maybe John is holding him back. No, we determined yesterday that John has retired and that Jim is the new head of Blizzard.
A golem fused with scarred and corruption?
Keep up with your information, Country Count, yeah? I'm seriously wondering how you can play properly while walking. I mean, have you tried doing that before? It's not that bad. Wait, I just went cat farm for no reason. I haven't tried enough lanes to start either, just wondering. Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, especially right now, because I mean, what kind of content is there available to us? None that would require my full attention or my 100% mechanical gameplay perfection or optimization. You have to min max heroic. Well, I don't know about that one. How much longer are we walking for? 3.43 miles. Oh, probably not that much longer then.
Look at.
Guess we've walked for a little while already.
That seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
10 more minutes, 14 more minutes, I guess. I think we do 2-hour session today. Or not 2 hours, but 90 minutes. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break after the 99 minutes are over, and then we're gonna do another 99 minutes. Is the plan. Up to 6 kilometers per hour, 3 chests this last 10 minutes. I could walk a little bit faster on my second section, but now I'm honestly a little bit tired. Well, not tired, but like, you know what I mean? In my dialect, you would say "stuf." Ich bin stuf. I don't even know what the German equivalent of that would be. The German word. Do you even say it? Wait, is that just a German word? No, that's not a German word, is it? Dude, I honestly don't know. I talk too much English and German dialect to know which words are actually German and which ones are not. It is not. Okay, apparently it is not. You mean ausgelacht? No. Let me try to describe this word. Okay, so when I say, or when people in South Tyrol say they're stuf, it basically just means that you've been doing a task, or maybe not just one task. It could be like you're just like done. Like you're just done with whatever it is you're doing. Because you've been doing it for a while already, and it's not that you're annoyed, or it's not that you're like fed up with it. Yeah, but fed up with it would be a little bit more like that's slightly more negative, I think. it's also not really drained. Like, you know when you're doing like a task over and over and over and over and you're just kind of like done with it. It's not that you're drained and it's not like that you're fed up with it either. It's just kind of like, I want to do something else now, you know? Like, you're over it, yeah. I guess maybe that would be being over it, maybe. I think that it would be a good comparison. I think being over it is like the best comparison to the feeling. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. Being over it, yeah. So I said, no, over it, guys. I've decided. Being stuff is the same as being over it. Or not the same, but as similar as it can be. Okay, one more. Fed up. Yeah, fed up is a little bit more aggressive, I feel like. Don't you think? If you compare being over something and being fed up. I think fed up is like more... Well, I'm calling it aggressive, but I mean... It feels more serious, yeah. What are you being over? I'm lost. The walking. For now. I'm gonna walk again later. And yes, I'm gonna join Echo in the SK Gaming HQ. Yep. I'll be flying there next Sunday. The way you would describe it is something like, all right, that's enough of that, time to move on. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I guess negative is a better word, not aggressive. Yeah, it's more negative, yeah. Let me upgrade some stuff. Walking is overrated. They make chairs with wheels now. Hey Mo, what's up? Plowing down some WoW input into Dev Spy interviews. I don't think that they were surprised by anything that I said. I'm pretty sure all of the things that I mentioned they're already aware of. But I did try my best to get some answers. Oh, they declined. Guess I'm Hearthstone after all. Except the kimchi one. Wait, the kimchi question was a good question. What? It was great. Also, so one thing that really bothers me about these dev interviews is like how people just like somehow think that they can just be overly negative towards the devs that I'm interviewing. It bothers me so fucking much. Like all of my comments are super like, I mean, I understand the negativity towards the answers sometimes because I mean, people just share their opinion. Sometimes maybe slightly too emotionally. Like sometimes when you share your opinion, you don't have to be so aggressive about it, yeah. Which is the case all the time, not just with dev interviews, but yeah. But like, sometimes people are like, calling them out, like on a personal level, like calling out their like character traits or whatever, and be like, oh, this person is so like, and then they like, I don't know, cocky or whatever, and I'm just like, how did you determine this? Like you're watching a fucking 10-minute interview of a person that is speaking about their job. And you somehow think you can determine who they are as a person? Like I understand you're angry, but I just hate that people are fucking, you're just being mean, you know? Like, stop being fucking mean to people that you don't know. I just hate that. Especially because these staffs are not necessarily people that chose to be in like the public eye. I'm different. Like, I'm a content creator. I'm choosing to be a public person, right? But a WoW developer is not a public person. I mean, they're WoW devs. They just happen to agree to do interviews, right? So, like, I don't know, just don't be so fucking negative towards their person for no reason. It bothers me, especially because they were so nice. George and Michael, they were like the nicest people. So the fact that people were super mean in the comments was like, oh man. I wish people wouldn't be like that. Those weren't even desperate producers, yeah. I always call everyone a deaf. Literally every person is like, they're a deaf. But yeah, they're producers. They all seem nice in other interviews. They are nice. They're very nice. That's why I like to put in, like, whenever I do these interviews, I like to add some like slightly more personal question at the end. And I do this for fun, but I also do this because I'm thinking, like, my way of thinking is that it will humanize them slightly more in hopes that people that are writing comments wouldn't be so mean to them. But apparently it doesn't fucking help. Because whenever I asked, because Michael with the tattoos, like, how cool is that? Like, that was like the coolest thing. And then when George talked about kimchi, like, that was also like, it made it, like, I felt like it was like a really genuine, like, really nice answer. And people are still just fucking mean to them. It's like, come on, can't you see that there are people, just like normal people, just trying to do their best, you know? Fucking internet, man. It's the worst. Well, I'm assuming they're not reading YouTube comments, or at least I hope they're not. And if they do, I hope they're I don't know, not bothered by it, I guess. How dare you make the game not exactly how I want it to be, assholes with tattoos. Yeah. I'm using a treadmill from To Do, or a walking pad rather. You have to take social media training courses to be in the public IRC. Well, okay, that's good. So, well, even if you do take those courses, doesn't mean that I guess you're not bothered by it at all. But you're probably slightly better equipped for it then. How much weight can this support? You have to look it up on the website. I personally think that you can buy almost any walking pad and it will be fine. So even though I am recommending this walking pad, I think as long as you stay in the ballpark of the cost of this one, you're probably fine. But you can check you can check out the YouTube link, the Amazon link, and then it will tell you how much weight it supports and how tall a person's, or how the height recommendations are and stuff like that. Walking pads are normally like 120 kilograms, I think. I know, I'm sure there's different ones. So this one is 110 apparently, yeah.
Veladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked. With an army of the risen, The Arathi will defeat the
It's just
Nerubians.
negativity bias, yeah? I remember reading some comments and I just skimmed through 100 comments on one of your dev interviews. Like 90% of them are completely fine. On my recent dev interview? No, I think the only positive comments I read, or... Okay, I don't want to say only, but most positive comments were about me. About me asking good questions. So if you look at the comments that are aimed at George and Michael, I think that most of them are negative. Right? But it doesn't even matter, like, the percentage. Honestly, it doesn't matter if it's just like 30% that are negative or 20%. I'm not talking about the negativity towards the answers, because that's fine. I'm talking about people like being overly, like literally just rude. Even if it's not like the majority of the comments. That doesn't really matter, right? Like, I'm not saying, hey, the majority of the comments are rude. I'm saying that people shouldn't be rude at all. No matter how many of them are rude. Like, rude at them as people, you know? Like, just like personal attacks, basically. Is what that's what's bothering me, you know? Oh, we're done, guys. Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! I'm not walking anymore. Stop the count! No cheating. Oh wait, we should have done stop walk, right? Shit. I think you needed to do this, the pausing thing, right? It's fine. It doesn't reset.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer.
Because I think it will reset the distance next time that we start now. That's the problem, right? I mean, it's whatever, but for next time. I can do set speed again.
Thank you.
Yeah, but it will reset the distance. Like, the top distance, you know? Yeah, the distance should be per stream. Yeah. Whatever, next time we'll do it per stream. So, let's sit down for a bit. Oh. Guys, I'm in this IRL Twitch Discord, and there's so many IRL streamers. It's crazy how many IRL streamers there are nowadays. I do want to, like, one day I'll become a full-time IRL streamer. One day. Actually, I don't want to be full-time because I do want to play video games once in a while, yeah. But close enough. Hey, Black Possum, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright. So, let's sit down for a moment. I'm gonna... what am I gonna do? Get some water? Yeah. Actually, no, I have tea. I'm gonna drink tea. Whatever, I don't need water. Who needs water? When you have tea. Hey, me bear. Thank you so much for sub gifts. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? It's so bright all of a sudden because Like the sky is really bright. And when I was standing, the screen was covering it. And now that I'm sitting down, the table is further down and it's not covering it anymore. And I was like, oh my god, daylight. Wait, I wanted to upgrade some of my gear, right? Let's do that. Never second. That's good to hear, Anders. Guys, tomorrow I'm going to this like random kind of medical kind of test where they test like literally all of the things. I'm super interested to see what they say. What should I be asking? Does anyone have some advice what I should be asking? Does anyone like it's like a like full kind of checkup. They do blood work and they check my lungs and my heart and a bunch of other things. And then they have like some sort of sit down where they like answer your questions about things. And I know that I should be asking about things that bother me like specifically, but you should definitely ask about armpit balding. Do you have a family history of anything maybe you want to bring up? I don't... Not really. Are you going to get the 99 health bars? Ooh, my knee pain. I can ask about knee pain. My knees hurt all the time. Probably should be asking about that. Every second. We need more IRL to see the world while we sit at our jobs. Hey, Jakaya. Yeah, I would love to do more IRL. Just currently in World of Warcraft, the war within jail for a while. Once I get released from jail, I will show you the world again. True, I should ask about my eyes being so dry all of the time. But they probably say I should go to an eyeologist instead. Probably. The circus. Some real advice from someone who spends 2 to 3 days a year to get extensive checkups from the best doctors. There are so many new things that have been proven, such as coffee not affecting heart rate directly, that even very good doctors don't know about. There are so many things. Should anything come up as bad, always ask for a second and a third opinion. I would also ask for non-standard testing to somewhat common things. Colonoscopy. I mean, I do agree that, like, the medical fields sometimes can be, like, outdated. I mean, we saw that with... I think that the best thing was, like, when COVID happened, and a lot of our local doctors... I mean, to be fair, that's... I don't know if that has anything to do with the medical field in itself, or with, like, older doctors just being... like different kinds of people. Like I swear older doctors are just like they just feel I don't know, like they have a certain type of character, right? Like I think older doctors in the past when they became a doctor, they definitely were like considered something better. Like a doctor back then was like like I don't know, like almost like gods to some people. Well, nowadays, if you're a doctor, yes, people still respect you, but you're not gonna be like considered a holy grail of wisdom, right, anymore. So I think older doctors have this thing in them where they just think they're like better than others, and that they're just right, like whatever they think is correct, right? So whenever COVID happened, a lot of the local doctors here, they were like literally like not necessarily like COVID like deniers, but they certainly did not accept any of like the new kind of research that has been done. And I think that happens a lot with doctors where they're like, oh, there's new research that comes out, and they're not like accepting it because I've been a doctor for so and so many years and we've always done it this way and it always worked. So I'm not going to believe anything that is new now, you know, like that kind of stuff. So, yeah. All people like, wow. I mean, in general, people are like this, I think. I think people in general are very adverse to like change and new knowledge and anything that is different to what they're thinking, which to be fair does make sense. If you've been under a certain opinion for a long time, then you don't just accept a different opinion just like that, right? So like I do understand why it's difficult for people to change their opinions or to accept new opinions, but at the same time, it's like, come on, you should at least give it a shot, you know? At least give it a try and look into it with that and not dismiss it immediately. Hey, Aristomi, what's up? Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that is interesting for sure. I mean, that is apparently, and I don't know if this is true for like most medical like research, but a lot of the research that has been done, a lot of the knowledge that we have about the human body is going off of data from males. Like a lot of data is literally just data on male bodies, right? So yeah, I mean, sometimes it's not that the doctors can't, like, it's not that they don't want to help, it's just like they literally just don't have the knowledge. Like they think, like they don't maybe understand that it might be different because they got taught it this way, which, you know, makes sense. Hey Morfini, thank you so much for Prime. Thanks for 22 Crespian as well. Thank you, thank you. Male and white, yeah. Thank you, Morfini. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Jinja. Maybe through years of experience, they know that when research comes out, a few years later, research says something completely different, so they don't take it serious. No, like, I'm not saying... I think some people may be, like, misunderstood. I'm not saying that you should take new research as, like, gospel immediately and be like, oh my god, this new research came out, this is exactly how it is, you know? Like, obviously, just because something is new research, you shouldn't be taking it... like, you shouldn't take it and just run with it. You have to be reasonable about new research, but I'm mainly talking about people who are literally completely like ignoring anything new. That is what I mean. Like there are people, especially like older doctors, who will do stuff and think stuff that hasn't been up to date or accurate anymore for the past like 50 years, you know, or like 30 years, you know. Hey, Amarel, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And Eros, thank you so much for the sub gift to you as well. Thank you so much. I walk on a treadmill with shoes. I have walking shoes on. Or like running shoes. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, never without her. What's up? How are you? Dun, dun. Username checks out. But yeah, I mean, I guess in general, I just wish people would be more open-minded and not immediately dismiss stuff just because it doesn't fit into their narrative. You know, it's like, oh, this doesn't fit into my narrative, therefore it has to be wrong, and I'm not even gonna think about it being correct, and I'm not gonna like read into it. I'm not gonna do any research regarding it. It's just, it just has to be wrong, period. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Blind dismissed is as bad as blind approval. Yep, there you go. I agree. Unless a very charismatic person tells me something and they sound very convinced, then I'll just believe anything they say, yeah. I'll blindly agree to anything a smart-looking, charismatic YouTuber will tell me. He said this in that YouTube video, so it is what it is, guys. See, Dreadnoughts, for example, he could tell me any lie. I would believe Dreadnoughts immediately. TJ, thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. And thank you so much for triggering a hype train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I understand that's... Like, I understand that humans are like that. That you don't immediately are open to change your minds. Like, I get that. I'm just saying I wish people would be more open. Or at least, I mean, there's a spectrum, right? It's not just people that are open to literally any other opinion and people that are not open for anything, right? There's a very wide spectrum in between. And I also feel like whenever people are explaining things by just characterizing like a human being, and that's just how it is, then I always feel like, so what? Because you can explain anything, right? I feel like no matter what happens with the human psyche, you can explain it somehow, right? But that's not like, that shouldn't be like necessarily like an answer or like an excuse, quote unquote, to the opinion, right? So when I say, hey, murdering people is bad, and then your answers are, well, he murdered them because, you know, like, he was abused as a child, and like, I was like, yeah, I mean, like, he's probably fucked up, yeah, I get it, but
I offer you my
still shouldn't have murdered this person, you know? Johnny, I'm glad you wrote this answer twice just to make sure.
Good health to you.
Murdering people isn't bad. Wow, gamer. Are you trying to say I can't murder somebody if I'm having a bad day? Okay, cynical, go ahead. Fine. If you're having a bad day, I mean, what else are you supposed to do? I mean, fine. But just this time, okay? Just this once. For legal reasons, I have to say that this was not actually real advice and you should not be murdering anyone. Thank you. Sorry, clipped it already. Should I wait to craft an item on my balance studio? Yes, you should for sure. Murdering with love. I heard someone say that Echo has rolled back. Is this true? I mean, yeah, some things have been rolled back that Echo did. Like, for example, the brand levels. But they didn't exploit anything. Blizzard just realized, oh, maybe we shouldn't let them level brands to level 50 before the delves are out. Should we be using Weather Crest for upgrades? But I don't know if there's anything else. Like, I don't know if there's any recent drama that involved them getting rollbacks. If that is what you're referring to. Should we be using Weather Crest for upgrades? Says we only get one at this season. No, so that's not how it works. It's not that you only get 180 this season. That's what the current maximum is. So the way crests work is that you have a seasonal maximum that increases every week. So this week, or currently, you can only have 180. But next week, the seasonal cap will increase by the next week's cap, which I believe is 90, right? So it will be 270 next week. But you can still use them, yes. You can totally use the Weathered Harbinger crests. Because all of the gear that you're upgrading with them right now, or basically the gear that is available to us in 2 weeks, is going to be higher than what the Weathered Crest can upgrade items to. Therefore, it is certainly reasonable to use them now. Because you might not need them anymore later. You can save them to turn them into higher ones later. Yeah, but there's no point to do that. Like, the value of changing crests into the higher tier, like it's only something you should do if you cannot get the higher tier crests. Like, if you're a player that is incapable of farming the higher crest because you cannot do the content that drops it, then you can trade them up. But presumably everyone can farm, everyone can get carved Harbinger crests, right? So there's no shot that you're gonna be upgrading Weathered Harbinger crests to the carved ones. I very highly doubt that there's gonna be many people that do that, or that. And even then, if you are a person like that literally cannot do the content and would drop the carved ones, then you still want to use the weathered ones, because I mean the items that you're gonna get are not gonna be high item level, so you need to use the weathered ones.
Fight Whitebeard? Fight with stupid. Oh my God.
Yeah, I guess you could argue that if you're not gonna be doing the key level that drops them, that the content, like you basically would have to do content that you don't want to do. So you would be like wasting your time doing content to get those crests. Yeah, I get that point. Yeah, so if, let's say you're a mythic raider. But then I guess if you're a mythic raider, do you really need carved harbinger quests is the question. Probably not, right? Like what do you need them for? But yeah, let's just say you're a mythic raider and for some reason you need carved harbinger crests, harbinger crests. But you can't get them because all the content that you do drops either like drake crests or myth crests, whatever they're called now. But you need, for whatever reason, carved ones to upgrade your gear a little bit higher. Well, then it would make sense to trade the weathered ones up. Yeah, that is a good point. I didn't think of that. I still doubt that there's going to be lots of situations where that is true. Or where that is like a required. Where you wouldn't just like skip the carved harbinger crest upgrade altogether. But I mean, it could happen. So yeah, maybe holding on to them if you're a mythic raider wouldn't be the worst. Because what's the point in upgrading right now anyway, right? The difference between having 580 or higher is basically 0. You can upgrade crests if you have all of your items upgraded to the maximum level of what that crest can upgrade your item level to. So if every single slot of your gear is the same item level or higher than the maximum upgrade level that crest type can do, then you can upgrade them to the higher tier. I think the conversion rate is 90 to 10 or something? Oh, 90 to 15. So you have to spend 90 and you only get 15. And the 15 count towards the seasonal cap. So it's not in addition to the seasonal cap, it's just part of it. So all it does is it saves you some time because you don't have to farm 15 crests. So it's just like the time saver if you really absolutely do not need the lower crests at all. If you can't do anything with them. Hey Crazy Kiki, thank you so much for Prime. What's up?
This is it. Court of Candor King. Teach him a lesson.
No, I did not say to make your spark item. I said to not make it. There's no reason to make it right now. The main reason why you should not make your spark item is because there is a chance that Blizzard will just change embellishments before the raid comes out, or even during the raiding week. And if they change embellished items, that means that whatever you think is good right now could not be good anymore later, or could not be the best anymore. Like, what if you craft a weapon because you think it's best in slots, but then they buff some trinket or some embellished boot item or whatever, and then all of a sudden that one's much better than the one you crafted, you know? So just hold on to your spark because there's no reason to use it, right? I know people want to use their spark and people want to get the items immediately, like, I get it, but there really is just no reason. It just really does not make sense, so just hold on to it. Hey Crossbar, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Does anyone hate this part of the dungeon? Nah, I can't believe there would be a single person that plays World of Warcraft right now that would hate this part of the dungeon. I don't think so. I mean, it's lovely. I'm pretty sure everyone just, like, loves playing this part. There might even be people who specifically queue Darkflame Cleft only, just for this part. I mean, look, we have a card. It has a candle on it. I have to stand close to it as a ranged player, and I can't cast a single spell because I constantly have to move. I don't see any ground effects because everything is dark. I mean, it's just great, isn't it? I'm having such a good time. It's the best part of any game in game history. Tasty lips. Get the power over me. All right, I'm running. Oh, wait, Quick!
What's for me?
No escape.
Every time I think this part is better, I remember City of Threats exists. Don't remind me. It's funny that Dawnbreaker's a dungeon and it's not going to be the worst one of the season. That's impressive. Green Patrol will be the worst? Nah, I disagree.
Oh, my head.
Hey Porky, thanks for 29 months. What's up? I think Green Patrol will be just fine. The worst one, in my opinion, is probably going to be City of Threats because of the spy game exclusively. But Dawnbreaker probably a close second. I did the same for vegans and vegetarians. Don't screw with things people intend to ingest. Yeah, I never understood that as well. Like I wonder what that's like what the reason behind it is, because like I kind of understand the sentiment when people so strongly believe in something not being true. Like, for example, some people don't think certain allergies are true or exist or whatever, right? And I understand that it has to do with like, I guess it's like stubbornness or just being right, maybe? Like people wanting to be right, I'm not sure. But I just never understood why you would risk someone else's like health to like prove a point or to be right or whatever? Like what is it? What is driving people to disregard someone's like preferences just because you don't believe it? Because I wouldn't care, like I couldn't care less what other people eat, right? And if someone thinks that they're allergic to I don't know, like the middle part of a strawberry, like who cares? If they think they're allergic or they say they're allergic to it, then I'm just gonna like not serve them the middle part of the strawberry, right? Like, I mean, like it's not that hard. Now it's a different kind of story. Like I obviously understand it's situational, right? If someone is like super like picky or has like very, very many food restrictions and invite them over for dinner and then they're like, hey, but I can't have this, you know? Then at some point I'm like, well, I'm going to cook this. If you can't eat it or whatever, then I don't know, bring your own shit, I guess. But, right? But I would never serve them something and lie about it. Like I would never be like, hey, I followed all of your restrictions and here's your food. It's like, why would I do that? If anything, I would just say, hey, I'm sorry, these are too many restrictions and I can't cook 2 different meals. So like either you have to join the dinner another time or you just have to order something else, like order a pizza or something. Or I can order a pizza for you or, you know. Like I feel like there's other solutions to the problem that don't involve me like lying to a person, like serving them something that they are maybe allergic to or not, you know, like, or maybe just don't want to eat for whatever reason. Like the reason, I guess, doesn't really matter. I'm allergic to the bottom 1/3 of grapes. Ignorance is driving them? Yeah, but like, is it actually ignorance? Because just because you're ignorant, it's for like, I can be ignorant and not be like I cannot understand something but still respect it, you know? And I can also be ignorant about something and still like I can be like, hey, I have no idea why this would be an allergy or why you don't want to eat it, and I also don't want to like research it or whatever, but I'm still just not going to serve it because why would I? So I don't know what it is that is like driving the people to do it. In that case, it's just not caring about others. But it's not even just not caring. It's even worse than not caring. Right? Isn't it even worse than not caring? Like, aren't you being malicious even? Because, like, if I'm just like, let's say I'm really lazy and I just don't want to go out of my way to do something different, okay. But some people I feel like are doing it on purpose. Like if someone says, hey, I'm allergic to something, and they don't believe it exists, and they're literally like being not just like not caring, but they're literally just wanting them to eat that thing that they said they're allergic to, like, and putting it in their food on purpose, you know? And at that point, that's just malicious, right? It's like, what the fuck, dude? Why would you do that? Like, I keep filling out RSVP wedding cards with I'm allergic to salt and pepper. I think that's very rare, though. You think so? Well, I guess it is very rare. Yeah. I guess the main thing that I see is like, it's more like a verbal thing. Like, because, for example, I'm going to give you a good example. Makes, a friend of mine, a fellow caster, fellow streamer. She is she has a bad reaction to fruit sugar. I'm not sure if it's called like an allergy, fructose, yeah. I don't know if it's like an allergy or whatever it is, but she basically just like her body just reacts badly to it, right? And every time she mentions this, because she doesn't like walk around and constantly mentions it, right? But whenever we go out for dinner, sometimes with like at certain events, then she'll sometimes mention that she is allergic or that she can't eat fructose. So she asks like the bartender or the whatever. It's like, hey, is there like... She never says, is there fructose in it? Because most people don't know it. She will ask about certain fruits. Like, for example, if there's a salad that says, I don't know, fruit in it or whatever, and she's like, okay, what kind of fruits are in there? Or when she orders like a cocktail, she'll ask, oh, is there fruit juice in this or whatever, you know? And usually the bartenders are fine with answering the question and like getting back to her about it. But then the people that we are with on like the dinner table, they will like ask so many questions about it, which to be fair, I get it because it's like a strange thing. Because I don't hear this very often at all. Like, I don't think I've ever heard anyone else have this issue. So I'm pretty sure Meg's like the first one that told me this. And I asked questions about it too. Like when she initially told me, I was like, wow, really? Like fructose? How interesting. But it's not that I like didn't believe her, but I feel like many people that ask her about it are asking in like a belittling way almost. Like it almost sounds as if they think it's made up and they think that she's stupid in thinking that she can't have fruit sugar. You know what I mean? Like they'll be like in their mind, they're like, oh, sweetie, I'm sure that's just not true. I'm sure it's something different and you just haven't figured it out. You know, that's how I imagine them thinking, but they obviously say they ask differently, right? The questions will be slightly nicer worded, but in their mind you can totally tell that they're like, oh, sweetie, you're just stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. You could probably eat all the fruit you want. Like, it's probably something else, you idiots. I'm always afraid the waiters are going to spit into my food. I've never been afraid of a waiter spitting into my food, actually. But, yeah, I don't know. Such a bummer allergy, like nuts are okay, but fruit sugar kill me. I know, right? Like not being able to eat fruit sugar. Oh my god. Fruit is so delicious. Yeah, it's like they're being very condescending. Yes, yeah. Hey, Big Ace. Oh, sweetie, those computer games have rotten your little mind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, apparently bananas are fine, yes. Oh, you too, Nick. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it makes like she can eat certain fruits if it's not like it's not that she will eat pure like just like a whole fruit, but if there's like a little bit of fructose in something, then she'll be fine, you know. It's not that she's I guess it's also a thing that people are unaware of, that allergies or any like food intolerances are not immediately like deadly. Like I feel like there's a bunch of people that have this like, ha, I knew you're not allergic just because you ate like a little bit of something that you said you're allergic to. It's like not every allergy means that you're immediately gonna die if you have it, yeah? Like, how do people not get that? Wait, what the fuck? Dude, I just saw into this dungeon and almost fell to my death. What the hell? Wait, where's Russia, huh? Oh my god, I need to get to the boss. Dude, what the hell?
Get these shadow cultists off my ship.
Wait, where? Oh my god. Oh wait, they're in the ship. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't realize they're in the ship. I thought they're already at the last point. Okay, I'm here. Paradox. No, there are certain people that are very heavily allergic. And they will have reactions immediately. Like, that is for sure also the case, right? It's just not everyone, right?
What is that threshold?
Not every allergy is immediately causing you to have a severe reaction, you know? Oh. Taste venom. She's hardcore yapping. Oh, I love hardcore yapping. That is my job. I'm just gonna ride the wave, guys. Good morning, Vikator. What's up? Dude, if yapping would be like... If I would get Mythic Plus score from yapping, yeah? That'd be crazy.
This darkness is deadly. The lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Yappiness is strong with this one. Rashanan. Okay. Man, Rashanan, you're so fucking slow. Maybe hurry up a little. What's the time? It's 4 p.m. Okay, if I still want to walk 99 minutes, when do we have to start? Somebody do the math. Because I need to leave at 7. $5:30. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's a long time, man. Maybe we should do more walking than even. Somewhere between now and 99 minutes before 7. Oh, I didn't think about it that way. Thank you, Calta. This makes sense. Now that you say it. Rise up, yeah. Did you ever get an unban request? I don't know, I don't read them. Kurs reads them, and if they're funny, then he'll send it to me. What are these sigils? Provide the following properties: set item based on crafting quality.
That creature of theirs has fled.
Oh, that's like a crafting sigil, right?
No doubt.
Wait, does that mean I can craft a good item with a socket and then like a ring or something?
I'm sure your paths will cross again.
Do you think they're gonna buff Moonkin? Maybe. We should wait for Heroic Week, see what happens. Balance can be fixed by removing Eclipse. Oh my god, like I wish they would have removed Eclipse a long time ago. But they're obviously not gonna do that. This expansion. Maybe not even next expansion, who knows? Guys, I have to write a script for when am I gonna do that? Let me look at my calendar. Okay, I have to do this. I have to do Dawnbreaker. Hey, Calandra! Thank you so much for 47 months. What's up? How you doing? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Okay, so tomorrow I do the thing with the doctor thing. So probably no time tomorrow to do the script. Maybe, nah, not really. I think it takes 3 hours as well. They said 3 hours. That's so long. 3 hours? It starts at 8:30. 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. That'll be fine. I can do a decent stream still. Just have to go home and get lunch, I guess. Maybe dinner as well. We'll see. Then on Thursday, I'm going to the hairdresser at 9, which means I also don't have time on Thursday. Then on Friday, I have to go to the dentist at 11. And before that, I have to go to the gym. And then in the evening, Lena and Johannes are here. So no time on Friday either. Whew. And then Monday, I can do Monday. I'm going to write this down. Script and VO Dawnbreaker. Wait, do you have to do Dawnbreaker or City of Threats? I don't remember. It could have been City of Threats. Maybe I should double check before I just write a random script. That would be funny, though. Will you be streaming Space Marine 2 so I can get the Twitch drops? Or has your gene seed been corrupted by chaos so much you shun the Emperor? When is this happening? When are these drops happening? Hey, Never, dude. What's up? How are you doing? Who I am. The Earthen can be unlocked tomorrow. Today for NA. Tomorrow for you. Man, I need to finish the campaign because presumably you need to do the campaign to unlock the raid, I guess. So maybe I should be doing that. So let's enable my paid add-on. So I can follow an arrow and skip every cutscene. Like a true WoW player. Who I am, who I was. Is there an updated campaign even there? Yeah, exactly. Never knew it. Set your horse into the trapdoor. Skip. Figure you out. Hey, I'm Lachem. Thank you so much for Prime. Welcome, welcome. Talk to Moria Turson. Okay. Yes, you should. Do you starve on 2 targets or 3? I actually don't know if you starve on 2 or 3 targets. I will let you know in just a moment. I guess it depends on your talents, though, yeah? Presumably. Oh, there's sounds.
While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here.
Closed. What talents do I even have? Okay, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. Okay. Okay, let me do some damage. Oh wait, they pulled the boss and now can't enter. Wait, maybe they didn't actually... Does it not say anywhere? Huh. I don't see it anywhere. Oh. When not using the talents Ethereal Kindling or Starweaver, use Star Search as a spender on 2 targets. Okay, so wait, no, again. When not using the talent Ethereal Kindling or Starweaver, use Star Search as a spender on 2. Okay, so basically you use Starfall on 2 targets unless you don't have Kindling. So in my case, I don't use Starfall on 2 targets. Wait, oh! Fuck, I was stepped out. Jaxaboos, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? I have the WoW headset from Steel Series. Yeah, they sent it to me. Feral Octaseason? No. Nope. Is the server down in 15 minutes? Could be. Because of weekly reset, presumably. No, the downtime is in an A. You does not have downtime. And again. Wait, shit, I dropped downstairs. My loot! What the hell? Toxic? A good way to deep clean a keyboard? Dude, I actually dishwashed my my keyboards. I did that once. Cannot recommend. Well, I'm not saying that I can't recommend it. I'm just saying do it at your own risk. But I did do it. I'm not joking, I did. The problem with putting a keyboard in a dishwasher is that it needs to dry for a long time. So if you have a backup keyboard that you can use until your dishwasher keyboard is dry, also do your research before you believe me. I could just be making this up on the spot. When's the last time you sanitized your microphone? Oh, I don't sanitize them, I just buy new ones. Every month or so. I'm not cleaning that thing. No, I was believe streams no questions asked. Good. What will life be like for you after streaming? Whoa, I can't believe we're talking about dishwasher and keyboards, and then there's like a super deep question out of nowhere. It's like, so what will your life be like after streaming? Hey Shatsu, what's up? What are you doing? So how do you feel about that? But yeah, I have no idea what my life will be like after streaming, because I don't know when after streaming will be, right? I could stream until I'm 80. Or I might stop streaming in a week because something happened, I don't know. So since I would say that the time period of when I stop streaming is pretty important to my decision on what I'm gonna be doing with my life. So I can't properly answer this question, unfortunately. But ideally I would like to stream until I'm in retirement age. Whatever that is as a streamer. What's retirement age as a streamer? I mean, I don't think we have reached that generation yet that has content creator retirement age. 25. I think the future old folks home will be full of gamers. Man, could you just imagine like retirement homes with just like PCs? Like you just have PCs room and people would just like play. Oh my god, like that's literally my dream come true, yeah? Can you imagine anything better than a retirement home where you can just play video games with your with your grandparent friends? What the hell? You're just sitting there with your 80-year-old friends and you're just hanging out playing some League of Legends. Okay, maybe you shouldn't play League, but like... Well, actually, you should play League. That'd be funny. Friday night, GoldenEye 007, and then Nintendo 64. No, that's for boomers. What the fuck? If I wanted to be attacked, I'd text my family back. I came here for peace. Same. Hey, hi. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome. I've been following your stream for about a month now because my hand was in a pot. Now I'm hooked. Enjoy your stream and the community banter. Thank you, Nak. You're welcome, Corbin. I'm so glad you're enjoying the stream and the community. I'm so glad you're here now. And I do hope that your hand can be free soon and you can join us with the video game adventure. Wait, I flew to the wrong thing. Fuck. Wait, where do I have to be, actually? I have an arrow on my screen, but I don't know where it's pointing to. I think it's pointing to the main... to Darnagal. Fuck. They're just trying to sneak into our gamer retirement village. Joke's on you. None of us are going to be in a retirement village because who's going to pay for that? Who's going to pay for our retirement village? No one. Well, unless you all paid into your pension funds and you have this insane pension you can save up for your retirement home. Just kidding, of course no one did that. Lamau. Ishigaki Island, we're Naguura village with one US. Oh my god, I forgot about Ishigaki Island. Okay, it's time for some different music. It's time to be younger, wilder, and freer. Wait, 9:30? I thought 8:30. Fuck. Let me double check my calendar. Oh no, 9:30. Ass, titties. It's my favorite song. So, where am I? Not young to play feral, I'm somehow not free either. You don't know what that means. Wow, you guys are being so pessimistic today. What the hell? Where's the glass half full kind of attitude? You're as free as you want to be. At least if you're American.
You address the Queen Regent of the Dark, and here they
How
come
was
now.
Labor Day, guys? Did y'all have a good time? Any barbecues held? Any beers drank? Any fireworks seen?
Dalaran, another home lost.
Seek out my steward, Outlander. He is waiting to assist you.
Labor Day is just a holiday. Almost every country has it. Day of Labor. It's Freedom Day.
Don't assume victory. Jaina, Thrall, when we last spoke, I was in a
Unemployed, every day's Labor Day.
my grief and rage would
No joke though, Tabletop Simulator is going to make retirement so nice. We can just rot in our gamer chairs while playing Pictionary.
was to hunt down
I haven't played board games in so long. I'm sad. I want to play a board game. You know how long ago it was that I played Catan? Settlers of Catan? Man!
What was right in front of you.
Forever!
That pain, that guilt. I felt it twisting me into someone I'm not.
Catan's a vibe. It's a big vibe.
I have found my way back from
I have all of the Catans.
and I am here.
I have like every version of Catan that you can possibly have. And I have a cute little wooden box. Man, you'd be so jealous if you would see my wooden box. Maybe I can show you a picture. Yeah, it's this one. No, it's so cute. I need a miracle. This is what it looks like. This is what the box looks like. And it fills in, like, it has like all expansions that you can put in these like dividers. How cute is that? It is very cute. Alliance embassy steward found in Dornegal. Talk to Moira. Okay.
Are you here to chat or work?
I talked to Moira already. Wait, is this... Are you telling me this add-on doesn't have the rest of the campaign? Wow, what am I paying for? I'm not paying for it. We need to invest in the chairs used in Wall-E. Oh, man, Wall-E is such a nice movie. I need to watch Wall-E again. Or Inside Out. I need to watch Inside Out again. That is the best movie ever.
So here we are.
By the way, you know how I was looking for a new audiobook? I'm looking to get the one from David something. Oh my god, what was it called? Just wondering if somebody listened to it too. Look Closer by David Ellis. Somebody tell me if it's good. No spoilers. David Hasselhoff. Hey Furtis, I'm good. How are you doing? I guess no one listened to it or read it.
Is that Gollum fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Hey Ray. Poor NA players always get the maintenance, but how long is it going to be this time? Not that long, right?
Seismic protocol activated.
Wait, what? Hey Lester. I'm doing great. Was a long weekend. We did parking in our field at the hotel Friday through Monday for the Packwood Flea Market. It's a Packwood Flea Market garage / boot sale. 1,500 vendors in town, and the town is only like a town of 2,000 people. Parked over 1,400 cars. Dude, that's crazy. Damn. Wow. Okay, that's huge for such a small town. Wow, that's crazy. I guess you're relieved that the weekend is over at that point. What's a good way to farm Radiant Remnants? What are Radiant Remnants again?
Looks like the main door is locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
What are Radiant Remnants? All of these currency names, man. I don't know any currency names. Tell me what they're for and what they do. Then I can help you, maybe. Things you use to flare up the small things. Oh. Well, very good question. I don't actually know about that. What does it do? What does it give you? Is it like a renown thing? What's added and reset? I think the only thing that's added and reset is the Earthen, like the new race. It's like a campaign part. Oh, for the Hollowfall events. Oh. Yeah, don't ask me about that. Sorry, I cannot help you with that. That seems like a cosmetic only thing, and as soon as there's something that's a cosmetic only thing, then my knowledge about it is going to be very limited, if non-existent. So I'm sorry. Just do the quest in Light Blooming. I have 300 remnants and I barely did anything. If you use the remnants to activate the Kree Flames, they give you a daily. Okay, there we go, guys. And the world boss are not available until the season starts, which is on the 10th. Yeah, so this reset is basically nothing, yeah? So some people think that there's something coming out this reset, but not really. Like, this reset is literally just the Earthen Race. That's it. There's nothing new. Otherwise. No new raid, no new dungeons, no new delve levels, no nothing. Just the campaign and the new race. No tuning, well, whatever they announced. No, I mean, the tuning happens, but yeah. Like, no actual content is what I mean. The tuning that they announced will, of course, happen on reset if they said it happens on reset. Maintenance is an hour? Okay, that's not too bad. Naguura doesn't do normie stuff. Exactly, Anita, you know it. Guys, I'm gonna have pizza today. Oh, we're gonna have pizza, it's gonna be great. I already made the dough beforehand. I made the dough before I drove to the office. And I'm looking forward to it. I let the dough rise a little bit outside. I literally put it outside of my apartment. Because there's a tiny little hallway outside my apartment. And it's always super warm there. I don't know why. So I put the dough there. And I hope that no one's gonna steal my pizza dough. But no one did, thankfully. No one stole my pizza dough. Gotta move in. Gotta move in. And then I put it in the fridge and I hope it's fine. I told David to just take it out of the fridge whenever he's home. And then hopefully it's gonna rise again. I told him to fold it once. Do you think that's a good idea? It's probably a good idea. Because then it can rise a little bit more after folding. I mean, I'm sure that's a great idea. Sure, yeah, right, of course. Or do you think you shouldn't fold it? Folding's probably better, right? If it's gonna rise for another hour or so after. He should fold it? Yeah, okay. Folding is good, okay. And then I think I'm gonna put some tuna on it. Some mozzarella, tuna, tomato sauce. And I was thinking about getting some burrata, but I'm too lazy to buy it. But that would be great, in theory. Fold the tuna, yeah. Burrata is delicious. Hey Spitz, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you very much. Hey Stormy, what's up? Thanks 85. What's up? How you doing? Put some onions in it, goes well with tuna. I don't like onions with tuna. I like dried tomatoes with tuna. I like what are they called again?
Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Oh my god, what are they called again? The small green ones? Capers, yeah. I like capers as well with tuna. Instead of the onions. And I mean, I just like burrata as well, which is delicious. But onions? Not my thing. Hey Baron von Max, thank you so much for the 2 sub gifts. Wait! Wait, Baron gifted a tier 2 sub. Nice, thank you so much. Welcome to Team Mega, I got a tier 2. Nice, nice, nice. You can use the richer emote. Actually, no, the rich emote, not the richer one. The richer one is exclusive to tier 3 subs.
Look for another main cart.
Burrata?
If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
Well, burrata is a type of cheese that is it is a type of mozzarella that you can usually you don't melt it though. Usually you eat it raw because it's like very like creamy. So most of the time when you see it, like it's really good on salad. It's really good on pizza as well. I mean, it's good on basically whatever you want, but it's delicious. You should give it a try if you have not had it before. If you like mozzarella in general, it's very refreshing in a salad. I really like it in salads. And on pizza, I like it too. On pizza, it can be a bit much, so I wouldn't recommend putting like too many other toppings on the pizza because the burrata itself is already pretty like, you know, unless you put less on it. But usually I have like a whole ball of burrata and then you just like, you know, it's delicious. Slurping it raw out of the package. Perfection. It's one more week until Mythic Zero, yes. Yep. Man, I need to make a plan for Heroic Week. Also, I need to make another YouTube video before Heroic Week, maybe. Shit, I need a YouTube plan. Guys, what do you want to see? What kind of YouTube videos do you want to see, guys? I mean, I'm certainly gonna do a video like what to do first week of season 1, basically, like the season start video that I always do. Maybe make a video about embellishments. Moon King guides, yeah. I mean, I think the Moon King guide has to wait a little bit still. But I also don't want to make a Moon King guide when I'm in Cologne. That's so much work. A Moon King guide is so much work. I want to see more biking through the mountains so I can get motivation to move to Europe. Yeah, the biking and the hiking will return soon. Soon TM. But first I'm gonna have to get the Race to World First casting done. First we cast a race and then we do some IRL streams again. Documentation about turtles. I'm casting in Cologne in Germany.
My directive is to serve you.
Oh, I know, it's been casted in English, yeah.
Let us begin with banners then.
I'd be interesting to do a behind the scenes of the Race World First stuff, like watching what raiders have to do to prep. I mean, I'm not going to be able to show you what raiders have to do to prep because I'm sure they want to keep that like fully secret. I doubt that's something that they would allow me to make a video on. But I could do a video. Yeah, I could do more Race to World First videos and like maybe a vlog kind of thing as well. I could be like vlogging my travel and like me arriving there, me getting to the facility, showing the facility, stuff like that. I could explain Heroic Week and Mythic Week a little. I don't know. I can explain how the Race World First works. There's a bunch of things I could do. I guess I just have to do it.
Very good. Let us
I guess I could bring my Osmo Pocket and just vlog as I go. That'd be kind of nice. Just need to organize an SD card. I think I do have one somewhere. Definitely have someone somewhere.
Let me know.
I think. Nox. That's so toxic.
Well done. All I need now is your signature.
Wow, you guys are being so toxic towards the Raiders. Whoa, 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 whoa. But I do agree. I'm much more entertaining than any of the Raiders.
Thank you for your assistance.
You are right. But don't tell them, otherwise they're gonna be sad about it. We're gonna keep this between you and me.
Have you heard anything I need to know? The three hammers stand as one.
That did.
I protect the people of Stormwind.
So it is a great song. I love it.
I have validated a destination for the teleporter. Activate it when you are ready, champion.
Oh my god, I'm back. I don't want to be here. These are only bad memories. Oh no, 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 no.
The machines must be preserved.
Go on then, champion. Have a go. I'll help you if I can.
What are we doing here? Oh god, ley lines! I love ley lines though. Okay, wait. Ooh, it's even more difficult than this. Oh no. Wait a second. Aren't you just like literally changing the... Wait a second. Those aren't even real ley lines. You just had to look at the way they were connected. Come on. Thank you so much for the sub, Nox. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much.
But what?
Back to her. This will take some time. Dagrind and I can handle it from here.
They should put ley lines in plus if they want to give us puzzles and dungeons. I mean, I think people would hate ley lines in plus, but I would love it. I love puzzles. Man, I would solve puzzles all day. Can that be a job? Puzzle solver? Because if that is a job, then that's what I want to be when I grow up. As long as the requirement isn't that I have to be good at it.
So much to discuss.
Detective? No. Like, not real puzzles. Just made up ones, of course. You still need to do the new pipeline puzzles? What is that? Where do I do it? Pipeline puzzle? Which one?
Best mind your manners in the presence of a queen.
Program is 95% solving puzzles.
We always do.
I kind of know. That's why I studied technical math. Well, I mean, I started studying it. But yeah, did not quite finish. Not quite. Then I think streamer is the way to go. Oh, and the Ringing Deeps. Okay, I'm flying there. Which is actually like a difficult puzzle. but it's not like a super comprehensive puzzle where you have to like do lore things and you have to understand the text and then depending on what it says you have to get... Not that one, right? It's not hard? Okay. No lore in the puzzle, okay. Hey, Hantis, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Cryptograph is solving puzzles. What's a cryptograph? Sounds fancy. I want to do it.
Not even one.
Faye, order. We must remember both.
Okay, wait. Ringing deeps. Oh, coding and decoding messages? That's a job? What? That's so cool. Hunters, thank you so much for the 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So where's this puzzle that you guys have been speaking of? Yeah, it's not working, Cross. I don't know why. It's very strange. Yeah, the sub gift alert is just not working. I don't know why. I think you guys have broken my sub gift counter, yeah? You guys have gifted so many tier 2 subs that it just completely broke. So now I don't have any alerts anymore. It's crazy. You broke it.
We've got hostiles. You need to step up and engage them.
It's a
We want to
treasure.
preserve this place.
Thank you, Cross. Oh, I don't have TomTom enabled. Alright. When does the NA server go online? The NA service will come back up as soon as exactly 57 people ask in my stream chat when the NA servers come up. Jim Blizzard called me and he said he needs exactly 57 people to ask in my stream chat when the servers come up. Then they will come up. And in addition, he also needs 13 people to ask why I am playing when the servers are offline. No, I don't know. It said an hour is maintenance. So I guess in 40 minutes? Could be true, could also be a lie, who knows? Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, Belfagori. Thank you so much for sub. The purple thing down there. Oh, I see it. Uh-oh, I'm gonna fail. Oh! Oh my god, I love this game! Wait, when I was younger, this game was like an actual thing, I think. Wait, did I play this on my phone? I don't remember. I think I'm... Wait, but it worked differently though. I didn't have to move it like this. Or maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh my god, this is so cool. I love it. Wait, this is difficult though. Oh my god. Oh, the middle part is locked. I see. Okay. Okay. Wait, there's 2 holes even. There's so many holes. Wait, why doesn't this one go over there? Why is it doing this? What? How does it work? Why doesn't it go up? Wow, okay, well. Okay. Okay, that was a little bit easier than I thought it is. Fine. Too good. What can he do? Only moves 1 block each way. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Anonymous. Thank you very much. Welcome to Chop OOG. I wonder why they'd have more work quests looking like this. I do think that at some point they got like bad backlash from people when there were so many pastels. But I feel like that was mainly because we were forced to do them, you know? Like, do you guys remember in Legion when we had to do so many world quests because we had to farm artifact power? So you had to do like every single world quest like every day, almost. Well, not just almost, you had to do it every day if you wanted to have the most artifact power. And in Legion we had a lot of puzzles, and then I think some people got really annoyed by them. Hey Draspec, thank you so much for Prime. Dude, I also do you guys remember? I think it was BFA in Nashatar, the Bejeweled game, or maybe not the Bejeweled game, but it's like you had to get like a certain combos with like the crystals, right? Where you change them around. But it was like super difficult at the start, wasn't it? Like you had to get like a 5-row or something. And they nerfed it at some point because it was actually hard. I think. Yeah, it was really difficult at the start. They had to nerf it. I'm pretty sure they had to nerf it. Yeah, at the start it was super, super hard. I don't remember what he had to do though. I think he actually had to make like a 5-row. Hey, Itersk, thank you so much for the sub gift. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
We have slept long enough. May we all find what we seek.
Plenty of treasure around here. And I'm betting we can use it to take the fight.
My plans are real, yes?
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
For now. Not sure how much longer they're gonna survive.
Check your map for the location of these bountiful dells.
We will see, we will see.
We've been finding these keys in the strangest places. Make sure to keep your eyes out for them.
Keep your eyes on the horizon.
Keepers of Renown found. I don't think these are the Keepers of Renown. Oh. Uh-huh.
I have an extended supply.
That's a lot of quests.
Goods for Outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled.
Sure.
My thanks.
I'll take those. Sure. TY. That goes hard. Plants are great for the vibes in place. Yeah, I love it. I'm still working on the coziness of this place, but I do think that it's really it's definitely very cozy right now. It could be cozier, but I'm gonna change that when I move, because I'm gonna move to a different apartment soon, and then I'm gonna take my old furniture that I don't take to my new apartment, and I will put it here, and then I kind of also wanted to make like a bar area. Like I wanted to make a bar in like all the way like the far corner. That'd be so cool. And then I want to make like a couch area. Oh, it would be so cute. But that would be an investment that I have to think about at some point in the future. June 2019 Blue Post. We're adjusting the Rune Lock chest world quest with a hotfix that changes the requirement from matching colors in a row to completing a special total of... Exactly, Max. Yeah, that's it. Like, I think you needed like a 6 number or like a 5 number color row. And it took forever sometimes. And then they changed it that you had to just get a certain number of points. Yeah. Like, I remember doing this game forever and never getting like a 5 color in a row. Or 6 color, whatever it was. Speaking of investment, how did your bank presentation go? The bank presentation actually went really well. Except that they didn't... Like, I never did the presentation. They basically just asked me a million questions and I answered the questions. They were really nice, but you could certainly tell that they had no clue about streaming. Well, it wasn't a bank... Yeah, it was a bank presentation. So basically, a local bank here asked me to do a presentation about streaming because they wanted to know more about the profession. And I put together this whole presentation, and then I sat down and they just started asking questions without me showing the actual presentation. So I never showed them the whole thing because they just kept asking questions. But at some point they were just like you could just tell that they were, like, they kept asking questions about World of Warcraft. Which, like, I understand why they would ask questions about the game because I'm a main WoW streamer, right? But streaming is not about WoW. Streaming is about, like, the streaming part is different from World of Warcraft, right? So I felt like they were too focused on the game and they didn't necessarily understand that it's two separate things, you know? And I kept trying to tell them that you don't have to understand the game to understand what streaming is, right? Because if they want to just be more knowledgeable about streaming, then they don't need any knowledge about the game itself, right? They don't have to know how World of Warcraft works to understand streaming. And I kept trying to, like, move them away from the WoW because what am I going to do? Explain World of Warcraft to them? Like... Because they kept asking about it. It's like, oh, can you pause the game? And if I stop playing and I come back the next day, will I have to start from zero? Like, all of these kind of questions. Oh, and so we play a character. What can your character do? And what's your rotation? Like, okay, I didn't ask what my rotation is, but they asked what my guides are about or what people want to know and stuff. So they're certainly, like, fixing it too much on the game rather than the streaming part. But, yeah. Did you tell them that Mookies need a buff? So you were explaining online gaming like if they were my mom? Basically, yes. Yes. Then they asked, like, when I go AFK, like when I go to the toilet, if the stream is paused, you know? Which, to be fair, I guess it's a fair question to ask. If I can pause the stream. But I kept saying, no, it's live. Like, it is a live stream. Yeah, John. But yeah, they're really cool and open-minded about it, which I thought was interesting because they were like, some of them were definitely older, so and you know, like, money, like, they have money, right? Some of them. Well, I guess all of them, but they basically were pretty open-minded and they're like, oh, so, like, they asked questions and they were not, like, dismissive of it and stuff, which I think is cool because I think there's quite a lot of people from the older generation that just don't want to know anything about it and that are, like, dismissing it and stuff. So the fact that they were at least asking some questions was really cool. Even if they maybe didn't necessarily understand, even after the presentation, I'm not sure they really, I don't think they really got it. At least not all of them. Yeah, Miss Spike.
Illyria, when I heard about Dalaran, I would have come sooner. I wanted to. But the state of the world right now...
Good morning, Bible. What's up?
It's all right, Terralion.
I'm very curious as to why a bank would ask anyone to do a presentation on what streaming is.
To bear. Truth be told.
So they do this like, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right? They're literally just looking for, like, they're basically investors themselves, right? They just want to see what the future holds and where the money is at, basically, I assume. And if there's a job that they don't understand, then they want to know about it. And it's not just that. I mean, they generally have these things where people, local people that have things that they maybe don't understand fully, they come and explain whatever they're doing. Like, it's not just me that did that presentation. There's also other people that maybe have other jobs that they don't get that go there and explain it. And I mean, I don't know what the full purpose behind it is, but I think it's literally just like broadening their knowledge about whatever jobs exist in the world, I guess. And the reason why they know about me is because they are loaning me money for an apartment that I'm buying, which required them to go through my books, basically. Like, they went through my books to approve my loan so I can buy an apartment. And presumably they were very confused about what I was doing, and probably were also still confused when they saw my books with all of my invoices and all my money basically coming from America and from all different kinds of companies. They were probably thinking, what the fuck is that? I convinced them to invest into your stream's furniture. But it wasn't actually them that were looking into it. Like, the people that looked into my personal books, that I assume they can't just share it across the whole company. So I'm pretty sure the people that I did the presentation for, they were not aware. Like, they did not have, like, direct knowledge or information about my, like, books or numbers or whatever. But the fact that I am getting a loan from the bank is obviously common knowledge. And then they probably were like, wow, so we're having the streamer now that we're giving money to? Like, what? What is streaming? You look like you smell like old dental floss. That is a very good... I've never heard that one before. Look like you smell like old dental floss. But what does old dental floss smell like? And why do you have it laying around still? Maybe you should throw that away. I don't think that's something that you should be smelling. Isn't that just still like mint? Yeah, I mean, kind of. Presumably. Can't throw old dental floss away. Think of the turtles. It's true. We should probably just be eating it.
Is this all that remains of the Storm Riders?
Hello? What happened? Wow. I know everything now.
Well met. This is not over.
The Storm Riders are proud to protect.
We need to ask someone who knows them well. Lucella, may we speak to you?
Lucella? Oh, yeah?
All the storm rooks are gone. I can't help you.
Why is she backpedaling?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have my rook fish to, water.
She is hiding something. Follow her.
Nice, the lipstick. Good luck with your balance druid leveling. Hope you enjoy it.
Nothing like the Shalbendry. No.
It has to be one person that enjoys it, right? So, might be you.
Stormrider outpost. Meet us there, champion.
Alright. Guys, I'm yawning because I'm drinking a hot beverage and it's not coffee. And that was certainly a mistake. I regret my decision. What do I have to do? Dar Ostan reached. Where the fuck is that? Any helpers? Oh, here. Maybe that big question mark on my map. Is hot vodka? Hot vodka, that'd be nice. You 1 month off coffee now, really? Damn, not bad. I don't necessarily try to not drink any coffee anymore, but I am trying to not drink coffee when I feel like I don't need it. You know, like if I slept between 7 and 8 hours and I wake up and I'm not necessarily tired. Well, even if I'm waking up tired, I still think that if I slept 7 to 8 hours, then I shouldn't be drinking coffee randomly. So that's kind of what I'm trying. If I didn't sleep a lot or whatever else happened, because I feel the problem with coffee, right, or caffeine in general, is that it loses its purpose if you're just drinking so much of it that your body just gets used to it, right?
This place is off limits.
So I kind of want to make sure my body is not getting used to coffee every day, so when I'm actually tired that it still works, or that it works again.
He's gone.
Fly high. What do you want? This Stormbrook has no bindings. It follows your directive still.
Follows is a strong word.
No, you knew Baelgrim. And you know the Stormrooks. Then you were a Stormrider. Cycles upon cycles ago, yes. Find your path.
I think Keeper is a single target, yeah. You can play Keeper and single target, but you should just wait for the compendium to come out for Moonkin stuff. Just wait for the beautiful Druid Moonkin compendium to come out, and then we will know all of the things. And then I can turn it into a video guide if you guys are too lazy to read. I think there's new people that are writing the compendium now. I think it's Gams that is writing it, and Winter. I don't know who that is. But there's certainly new people that write it now because of, I don't know, presumably because theory crafting takes a lot of time and writing compendiums takes a lot of time and they're not being paid shit.
Interrupted.
Maybe that's the reason.
Sorry, I have not seen it.
Could be related.
All over this site, except for the towers. Heights are not for me.
Yeah, Alex made the thing. It's amazing. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Speaking of the thing, I should start walking again soon. If we want to get in another 99 minutes of walking. If you accidentally go into Lunar Eclipse on single target, do you use Starfall or ignore your error and use Star Surge? Okay, I think you might have a misunderstanding of what Starfall and Star Surge do in relation to your Eclipse. So, Starfall and Star Surge, they both do astral damage. And astral damage is the combination of nature and arcane damage. So astral damage basically benefits of both lunar eclipse and solar eclipse equally. Okay? So if you're in lunar eclipse, you do more arcane damage. And if you're in solar eclipse, you do more nature damage. But since Starfall and Star Surge do astral damage, which is both arcane and nature, you actually get the same benefit in both solar and lunar. So no matter if you're in lunar or in solar, your Star Surge does the same amount of damage. And no matter if you're in lunar, if you're solar, your Starfall does the same amount of damage. So if you accidentally enter lunar, for whatever reason, like by mistake, you're not going to change your spender because your spender does the same amount of damage no matter if you're in lunar or in solar. Okay? The decision between Starfall and Star Surge should only be how many enemies there are. If there's more than 2 enemies, you use Starfall. And if you only want to damage 1 enemy, you use Star Surge. The fact if you're lunar and solar does not matter. No problem, Ledin, no problem. Echo now. Yeah, this is a banger song, I agree. Kendo. Okay, wait, what do I have to do here? I see him. It's a purple vial, it's so cute. This one as well, go. Wait, what's it here? Uh-huh. Just to clarify, I assume we do have to do this campaign quest, right? To open the raids? I don't even play Druid and it made sense to me. So you're saying everyone else is stupid?
I can summon the storm rooks?
I heavily agree with you.
Affirmative. If we can get you and the conduit to the peak.
We'll fly ahead and prepare. Break. Where is your storm rook?
Is it normal that Boomy is playing that only lunar build and plus, and that Incarn is kind of weird to shoot in front of you? Yeah. That's pretty normal-ish. But right now, you can play whatever you want, because we only have heroic dungeons available, and heroic dungeons are basically LFR, so you can do whatever the hell you want, and you're gonna be fine. And mobs die so quickly that there's probably a different build that is better. Like, there might be a build for Moonkin that is better than whatever people have been playing, but no one really knows because people are not trying to optimize their talent builds and their playstyle for content that is not challenging enough, you know? This is usually the case for low M plus keys as well. Whenever you see M plus builds, then they're mainly meant for higher keys where the mobs live long enough. Because if you do lower keys and mobs die really quickly, it is very possible that a different kind of talent combination and a different kind of rotation might be better. But the theory crafters are not focusing on doing the math for that type of content because they know even if you place up optimally, you're still going to be fine on a lower key, usually. Therefore, there's no purpose in really figuring out the very best combination of talents and combination of, I don't know, rotation. Thank you so much for the Prime, JMC, and thank you very much for the Prime, Laura, as well. Thank you so much. Charging up that hill. Oh, I'll be charging up that hill, all right? Just wait until I get my new gravel bike. Then I'll be up that hill in no time. I'm casting the ritual first for Echo, yeah. And no, Mythic Spheres are not available until next weekend. Or next week, sorry. Next ID. On the 10th of September. I used to play Alliance on a Horde server. I personally don't notice it at all. Like, I mean, there's nothing I'm doing that is faction locked. Oh, well, I personally, I haven't done any crafting orders yet. I haven't gotten anything crafted for me, so I can't give you the information about that yet. I didn't craft the embellished items. I didn't do anything with crafting yet. Do you hit 30 or ride a gravel bike? This is so true, I swear to God. It's like it's like if you turn 30, there's something that happens in your brain and you just need to start cycling. It's a phenomenon. Oh my God, the best song ever again. This song. Soon 31 and I've been cycling for a year. Cycling is great, guys. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. I'm 30 in a week. Well, do you have a budget for a bike, Vanek? If not, you should start saving now. For me, it's walking instead of cycling. Well, that's also good. Whatever it is, keep it up. For me, sitting may or may not count. You know what? That counts, Kendo. I'm gonna let it count.
The conduit feels charged to me. I can feel its vibrations. Can you? I follow the edicts.
All right, I'm gonna be right back 1 second, and then we're gonna continue our walking adventure. Okay, 1 second, be right back. All right, hello. Oh God, my Oh, I'm glad you guys are partying without me. My headset lost connection, unfortunately. Oh, okay, now turn it off. There we go. So, man, you guys can listen to the bangers and I'm not hearing a thing. Oh, this is unfair. Let me just full screen for a moment. I need to look at my hair. Yes, I could be using a mirror, but could I use my OBS instead? Yes. Do it look like I have a huge forehead? Yes. Do I actually have a big forehead? Yes. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. So, back to walking in just a moment. Once my headset has connected. Come on. Connect, Mr. Headset. I have a feeling that it connected to the PC again. Let me try. Oh, there. Connect. There we go. Now I can hear the music. I'm back. All right, I am starting my walking device. I'm using the SteelSeries WoW Edition headset. I keep thinking about the heroic raid tomorrow and then realize the raid is not opening still next. Yep, still a whole week. I might walk 3 miles per hour. We're doing 3 miles per hour. Make sure we set the time. What happens when you change the time? Like, does it actually reset the current session, or how does it work? Like, do you have to stop it and start it again, or? Or does it change it dynamically? I got mine today. I was sweating after 1.5 hours. I mean, that's totally fine, though, yeah? Like, some people think that walking is nothing, but I mean, if you're not used to walking and you're like sedentary a lot, then walking can be pretty exhausting. Even if you just walk in a straight line or on a treadmill. Also, you can walk slower and faster, of course, too. Female body. You can change the speed during the session. It won't reset anything. We'll just add distance calculated with current speed. And when you change it, we'll calculate with the new speed. Nice. All right, that's perfect, Alex. All right. Good to know. Thank you so much. Hey, Narith. Thank you very much for the prime. So I appreciate that. Welcome. When I was out of shape and wanted to lose weight, I just started to walk on high incline on treadmill. Yeah, but you don't need the incline either. And we're obviously, like, depending on what your goal is, like, I'm not necessarily trying to lose weight. But walking on, like, a normal treadmill without an incline, nothing, just normal walking, can be very good for losing weight as well, if that's your goal. But it just generally is also just nice to be, like, more active. Because, you know, better than sitting. Walking to Innsbruck is an impressive goal. You need to do this for real one day. Actually, walking to Innsbruck, like for real? Ooh. I mean, I'm gonna need quite a long time for that. Okay. Hey, Dro. Thank you so much for Prime. What's up? I used a walking pad from To Do.
Outlander, help us hold these elementals at bay. Reach out through the storm, Lucella, as we discussed.
All right. Here goes. Stormrooks, hear me! We need your help!
Good. Open your mind and your heart to them.
I don't think it's
Okay, so we're doing the campaign to make sure that we are ready for the next campaign that is happening. I assume after reset we get more campaign quests. So I want to make sure I'm ready for that, and once I'm done, I'm going to do some more heroic runs. Yeah, I just want to make sure I have Valor Stone cap as well.
Go to her, champion. Lend her your
Can you get Valor Stone somehow in your inventory, by the way? Like, I'm not sure if that's going to be relevant, but like, I don't know if we're going to be tight on Valor Stones initially. Maybe not, because we're going to have to farm crests anyway. So I have a feeling that Valor Stones are not going to be that important to, like, stockpile on, you know?
Conversation initiated.
The Prodigy.
Has its own personality.
The treadmill is not very loud. I mean, if I have the headset on, I don't hear it at all. But then obviously depends what kind of headset you have and how the noise cancellation level of it is. You can for sure hear it when you don't have the headset on. It's not loud, but I mean, you can hear it. I don't know. Like, if you're sitting in a complete silent room and you walk in a treadmill, I guess it could get annoying. Just like a constant, like, fan noise or something would be.
The Titans drive my directive.
Let's ship to my country. Oh, you don't have to buy this one. Like, honestly, a lot of people are buying the one that I use, but like, yeah, like it works, but I do think that my opinion on this walking pad is very much like, it doesn't make, like, it doesn't give you much information because I've never had any other walking pads, right? Like, I can't compare this walking pad to any other walking pad. So yeah, it does what it's supposed to do, but I'm pretty sure so do all of the other walking pads that you can buy, as long as the public reviews aren't like horrible, right? So if I were you, I would just do some research into. Actually, I'm gonna give you a great tip, because when I did when I researched walking pads, I actually watched this one YouTuber. She is like a fitness person, and she like swears that walking is like the best thing ever. And she like tested a bunch of different walking pads. If I can find her. And actually I don't remember if she also suggested this one. Shalene Johnson?
I am so excited to finally...
There we go. I'll link it to you. I'm not sure if she was suggesting this one as well. Or if I bought a different one. I'm not sure. But she was basically comparing a bunch of different, like, affordable walking pads. And then she was like, she was looking at the quality of it versus price versus noise level, the build of it and whatnot. So you can get an idea if you watch this one. And she was also not partnered by any of the brands too. There's another which basically says they're all the same. Yeah, except for incline and if they have buttons independent of the remote. Yeah, I do think that one thing that I do want to say about this one is that I forgot or didn't really think about the fact that maybe I would want to have an incline. Like, I just thought about that in hindsight. That maybe an incline would have been nice for incline walking. Which I do think would have been nice. Like, it's not that you really need it because you really just want to be walking on this. You don't want to be having a proper workout. And I feel like as soon as you do incline walking, it's more a workout than just passive walking, right? Because incline walking, yeah, I mean, you have to be like a super fit person for incline walking to not actually affect you at all, right? In any like more workouty way, right? So yeah, I mean, if you really want an incline, then maybe you should be looking into that. But other than that, I think all the walking pads are just pretty much the same thing. Except, like, the only thing that you should worry about is the weight, the maximum weight that it can hold, if that's a concern to you. And I personally also think that the height can be an issue depending on your height. You have to make sure that if you have really long legs and you do like really big strides when you're walking, then the walking pad should be a bit longer for you, of course, right? And I guess in addition, if you're a tall person, you need to remember that the walking pad will put you further away from the floor. So you need to make sure that the standing desk that you're using, if you're going to be using it on a standing desk, goes high up enough to make sure that you can still use it properly. Because, of course, it's your height plus the walking pad's height that you have to consider whenever you have a standing desk. But other than that, they're probably all just the same thing. And I guess you can check the maximum speed that it does, but you don't want to be running, you just want to be walking, right? This one goes to 4 miles per hour, and I've never had it that high. I've only, like right now I'm walking 3 miles per hour, which is honestly already pretty fast. That's faster than I usually walk.
Polish Tyrolian's armor. War is all we know.
Pay attention, or
I'm good, Adva. How are you doing?
what's one of the Alliance's best at work?
Oh, will they also?
Exactly 2000-ish. Doesn't matter if it's on carbon or no carbon. I assume it doesn't matter. Well, there is oil, yes. There is oiling on the gears. I doubt that will mess up a carpet in a way that it will just drip down. Like, it's not oiled that much. And you have to, like, add oil yourself at some point. And if you're just careful that you're not adding too much, then I assume it's going to be fine. Aren't you going to play Hearthstone? I actually played a little bit of Hearthstone. I play a little bit of Hearthstone off stream nowadays on my phone. I got Diamond 2 last season. We'll see what I can do this season. Probably not too much because I doubt I'll have that much time to play. I'm gonna get David addicted to Hearthstone too. I don't think he will. The problem with Hearthstone is that it takes so much time to actually get into it, right? Like, you have to play it a lot to learn the cards and everything. Even though I do like Hearthstone, I think it's a great game once you know the cards. But the time that it takes you to get into it, I actually think the time investment is a bit too high to just play it casually. David doesn't like things beside lasers. Yeah, pretty much. Lasers and cars. And bikes. And the skiing. And traveling, of course. And hopefully me. But who knows? I'm not sure what I have to do here. Go train with monks. I have to arm them. Okay. Why are they so hostile? What did I do to you? Do you travel alone or family or boyfriend? For what exactly? I mean, it depends what I do. I never travel with my family though. Well, except with my brother. I do go on holiday with my brother once in a while. So he's part of my friend group. So when I go on holiday with my friends, he's there too. And sometimes I travel alone. I mean, most of the time I travel alone when I'm traveling related to streaming or work. When I'm casting or... Oh, I get it now. Ah! Hand fighting? Spear. Ah, okay. Is this an X? I can't see it. Hey, Junkie. Yes, I am catching up with the campaign. What weapon would she give you guys? I certainly don't look sharp, so I'm not going to get a crossbow, that's for sure.
Meddling tight.
A hot dog.
Do the Alliance and Horde always bicker like
A walking pet. I'm going to get a walking pet. Hey, he looks like he needs some walking.
You would do well to remember what you've witnessed, Orc.
Oh, I won't soon forget.
Yeah, John.
You're back. And Kurdran is here with the Wildhammers now too. Unfortunately, a few of our new recruits have wandered off with their rooks.
Oh, what's going on here?
A magical city traveling the world. Just think of all... Apologies.
A few survivors are still unaccounted for. Please gather them and return them to safety.
I do main Moonkin.
That had better be a fiddler with
What do you main? Actually, what do you guys all play? What are you gonna main this expansion, or this season at least?
Best not to keep our admirers waiting any longer.
Feral, L7 demo, Prot, Preservation Evoker, alright. Lots of ferals actually. Resto Shaman, Windwalker, Og Evoker, Moonkin and Resto, Frostseeker, Rat, Unholy Decay, Holy Priest. That's a lot of feral druids actually, wow. Hey Muda, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much. Welcome to Shirono, Basic Snake, Burks, Milo, and Warheart. Thank you so much. Loosen it. Don't play WoW because it needs dedication. Good decision.
That appears to be the last of them, for now. But we should stay. Yes, of course. The mission must always.
The treadmill I use is from To Do.
Boy, let's fly.
I want fire to be good again so bad. They buffed it a lot recently, didn't they?
I'm sorry, Lucilla.
Was it not good enough?
Wait for this Ulberich any longer. It'd take a hand's worth of these.
Just like we practiced, Lucilla. The storm is your.
Hey, Sirloin. Thank you very much for the sub. What's up? How you doing?
Well done. The storm has granted the rooks its strength.
Right then, let's get these birds in the air and see what they can do.
Outlander, please take Shroud.
Let's start by swinging out over the ruins of Dalaran. May it remind you that what goes up can sometimes come back down.
Man, they're so out of the way.
Could have seen it whole. Such a wonder, such a loss.
Aw, the skyboxes though. So pretty.
Circuit of the bay. The water ought to make for a softer landing, just in case one of you takes a dive.
Yes, but then we would be wet. Think of our clothing, man.
Fly as low as you can. Imagine a cave roof full of stalactites over your head.
Let's not talk about caves. My former directive was mining. I've had enough stalactites, thanks.
Lucilla sure gave your rooks some depth. Ooh, they don't seem to be tiring at all.
Fawa and I would like a rest cycle after this, just the same.
That one's too far out of the way.
You're doing great for a bunch of rookies. I think we can move on to lesson 2. But
Alright, right.
let's buzz the ground troops down on the beach and give old Toralian a scare.
Give me some vigor though. Wait, did they change the vigor reach? Is this just how it looks right now, or is it gonna look like this forever?
We're just getting warmed up.
Or just when I'm on this griffin?
A council of 3 hammers
Oh, just for that mount. Interesting. Okay.
Take Shroud Bender back out there and blast some targets.
My friends play WoW. I'm the only one out of the league.
But how?
I watched the fire. Well,
Look upward. They discharge as they gain altitude.
I would if I had vigor. He's rolling search to heal. Okay. Search forward to shields. Okay. Am I supposed to be like aiming?
This would make for quite a show. Anyone fancy putting together an aerial act?
Oh well, that's
Only if it's an act.
that's some pretty lenient aiming right here. I guess I'm gonna be pretty far away. Okay, that worked apparently. All right.
You processed that this is a new directive for us, right?
You think the Nerubians care? Looks like you can handle hitting stationary targets. Let's see how you do with a moving one.
The new Alliance race comes out on reset, weekly reset. So whatever the servers come up for NA, and for EU it's gonna be tomorrow, one weekly reset. Which druid spec I recommend for open world and delves?
Excavating here might be dangerous, but unraveling the
I mean, for open world you can play whatever the hell you want. It really doesn't matter.
is crucial.
For delves, I mean, it's possible that Guardian is gonna be good for delves. I mean, I wouldn't recommend rest a druid for open world content because I mean, as a healer, questing is always like, eh. So I guess I would recommend either one of the damage specs for questing or guardian. And for delves, I think it might also just be guardian, but it depends on the scaling. I don't really know how they scaled the roles and how it is, because we only have level 3 delves available, so it's kind of hard to tell right now which roles or class have an easier time, which one have a harder time. Everyone kind of has an easy time right now, so we're gonna have to see once they unlock further to higher tier levels to see which specs are better or worse at it, I guess. Bye.
Send them down to the deep, lads and lasses.
Lads, lasses, we are thousands of years old.
I'm excited to see non-purple class tanks. The thing is, I never actually care who tanks. Because I'm not a tank player myself, and I actually liked Vengeance Demon Hunters because they gave me more damage, right? Because they gave me Chaos Brand. So I was kind of excited for them. Also, the mass grip's really nice to gather things up. The only thing that I hope is not true is that I really hope that Guardian is not going to be super broken. Because we all know what happens when Guardian is broken. No other druid spec gets invited. So, sorry Guardian druids, but if you guys are OP, then I am not getting invited and I don't like it.
Champion, I think I saw the old Storm Rider Ulberich while I was flying.
So the only tank that I care about not being good is druids.
While I take the flock home to roost.
Yeah, I know that druid might actually be played. I know. Let's just wait for the balancing patches. I'm still hoping.
Those confounded Nerubians are still lurking around my meadery. Clear them out.
Yeah, I know that Guardian seems really strong. I know.
May the path you forge be
Unfortunately.
How often did we have the same argument about our storm rogues, Grim? And how often did that blast?
Nice, Gummy Boy. So, NA players, good luck with your heritage armor and getting your allied race. Let me know how it all goes down. The changes are just a quality of life change, or basically a hotfix. So we don't have to cast spenders when we're fillers when we're full of astral power. So we don't have to cast Starfire when we're at 100 astral power. And about the whole like things being too easy, I mean, I personally very much disagree, because I personally think that if you do very difficult content, it honestly doesn't matter how difficult your spec is, because the content that you do is the difficult part. And you can compensate the difficulty by taking on other jobs that other people can't do, maybe because they are playing a class that might be more difficult. So if you play a tank that is easy to play, then just do really, really high keys, and then take on the role of shot caller and, you know, just doing those kind of things. You can always make the game harder on yourself if you think that the class that you play is too easy. Because I think a lot of people say the class, like, oh, I don't want to play an easy class, but then they do normal mode raids, and I'm like, what do you mean you don't want to play an easy class, and then most people can't do is normal mode raid? Like, I mean, just do mythic raid that or whatever, you know. But I guess each player is different. Like some people just enjoy having the difficulty be mainly from their spec rather than the group play. Because if you start shot calling and stuff, then obviously you need to interact with other people. And maybe that's just not your cup of tea, right? So I do understand. Hey, Baroness Buttermilk, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Do you guys like buttermilk? I'm not a fan. Sorry, Baroness. But buttermilk's not my thing. That's disgusting. Not in years. Yeah, I don't like it. In what context? Well, to drink. Yes, a drink, yeah. To drink it. Oh, to use it as a cooking ingredient. I mean, as a cooking ingredient, I don't know. Then it can be good, I guess. I've never used buttermilk as a cooking ingredient. Yeah, people drink buttermilk. But I guess, like, some Germans... Okay, so this is just something that my dad told me. So in Germany, it's pretty common to drink buttermilk. But they drink it in, like basically, it's like certain companies that make it in, like, a very processed way. And they fill it in, like, plastic containers. Like, it's pretty famous. Where you have, like, smaller plastic containers at the store and it's buttermilk, right? But apparently, it doesn't taste like real buttermilk. Like, the real buttermilk that is basically, like, the byproduct of making cheese. Like, when you make cheese, you end up, like, getting buttermilk, right? And my dad used to work at a hut on a mountain where he would make his own cheese. And then he would sell the buttermilk to, like, people that came to the cottage. There was also food and stuff, right? Like, people could come there for drinks, for beer or whatever, and for food and for lunch. And he would also offer, like, buttermilk that he himself... It was basically homemade buttermilk, right? And then a lot of people would order it because they would think it would taste the same as at a store, but apparently it didn't, and then they just, like, didn't drink it or they left it, you know? But I never had buttermilk from a store, and I don't like buttermilk as, like, a byproduct for making cheese. So therefore, I don't know what the buttermilk from the store tastes like, and I don't know if it's very different or not. Holy shit! Dude, these wolves hurt. Am I gonna die or what? Wait. Did they just reset? What the hell? Oh, because I'm done with the quest. Okay. I am from South Tyrol, yes. I'm not living in Italy. Well, Südtirol ist in Italien, ja. Also Südtirol gehört zu Italien. She's half Swedish though. Which half? The left one.
Tell me what drives you.
Our forged paths intertwine.
Are you German or Italian? I'm an Italian citizen. My first language is German. If that helps you. Techno on my mind. I don't understand what I have to do.
Welcome, Outlander.
Okay, apparently I'm just pressing on things.
Communication in... sorry. Hello.
There was Austrian freaking Empire and you guys speak German, not Austrian. Yeah, can you imagine? Unbelievable. Got them Austrians, messed everything up. Okay guys, there's like a million people that have mentioned this whole Celia thing. And I don't know anything about it, okay? So, whatever it is, please let's not talk about it because I just do not have the information and I'm not gonna start talking, like I'm not gonna start researching it while streaming, yeah? So whatever it is, I will read about it after my stream. And may or may not talk about it later. I will reserve the right to may or may not do that. But for now, I'm not going to be talking about anything. So please stop talking or asking about it because I just don't know what it is you're talking about. And I also don't want you to start a conversation in chat about it because, again, I don't know what it is. Can we talk about something lighter like global famine? Sounds good, Johnny. Sounds good. Carbon Knights. So crazy how people's brains break when they find out there are places like northern Italy where there are languages and dialects that are in Italian, like you're from Italy but mainly speak German, then they get a divide by zero error. Yeah, that does happen a lot. I guess it's mainly because South Tyrol, because people in Europe are generally used to countries speaking other languages. Like, 'cause I guess everyone is aware that in Switzerland they speak German and some of them speak French, for example. Or people are aware that in Belgium some people speak French and whatever. I guess that is kind of common knowledge. But whenever it's like much smaller areas, then people just kind of like, they're like, what? Because if they've never heard of it, then they feel like it's not true. Because, for example, like, there's a really small part of Italy where they speak German, but then there's also a small part in Italy where they speak French. And I guess some people are just like, what? And they've never heard of it, and then they just... I think it's mainly that they think it's not true. Like, some of them are like, what? That can't be, so you moved there, right? Well, they're part of Italy because after the First World War, they had to give part of their country to Italy. And they gave away South Tyrol because they felt like breaking Tyrol apart would make a lot of sense. But the best thing about this whole thing is that, like, I have this whole conspiracy going on, yeah? Because hear me out. In Austria, there's an area called Tyrol. And it's kind of divided into North Tyrol and East Tyrol, okay? And then I live in South Tyrol, which is part of Italy, right? So North Tyrol and East Tyrol is part of Austria. And South Tyrol is part of Italy. And West Tyrol just doesn't exist. Where did it go? Where's West Tyrol? And what did you do with it? Think about it. Yeah. I feel like this has something to do with aliens. They're hiding it. Guys, there's a truth to be unraveled. And we should be doing it together. I think this is a truth that we should figure out together, guys. Jesus. What happened to West Tyrol? Same with West and East Dakota.
Speak freely. No directive needed.
South Tyrol is already
a new experience.
Like, we already have special rules in Italy. What is it called again? Oh my god, I forgot the words. What do you call a province that has, like, autonomous? Yeah, we're already an autonomous region in combination with Trentino. Shit, my camera overheated. Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm quickly stepping off this treadmill. Don't stop the count, don't stop the count. No one's gonna see that I'm off the treadmill for a second. I think I should open the window, I forgot about that. I'm still walking, I swear. Alright. Well, hey Alfie, thank you so much for gifting us sub. Appreciate that. Welcome to Levat. Thank you very much. I like object permanence, so for me Naguura no longer exists. Report to Merrick's. Well, where the hell is Merrick's? Oh, here. Da, 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 da.
Oath sworn, unbound. It is time. So, we are in agreement?
Okay, I was thinking about watching this cutscene, but then the song is just too much of a banger to listen to watch a cutscene, so sorry.
I will go ahead and see if I can slow it down. Outlander, take Shroudbendry. She trusts you. And I trust you to keep the Storm Riders safe from
Welcome back, Ace. How was your gym session? Da, 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 da. Follow my leads. Wait, what are we doing? Colossal Titan Construct Slain. Okay. Why do I keep getting added to scam WhatsApp groups? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it sucks when I have their phone number and do like the WhatsApp thing. Oh, that's so annoying. Very annoying. Why is there a bomb on my head? Man, that's a big guy. Why am I taking damage, though? What's this bomb?
Might be dangerous, but Unraveling the Earthling's past and decoding the Titan's designs is crucial.
And this guy has a lot of HP.
Overig is back, and he has a rook.
Zerine and I are ready to finish what Baelgrim started.
Nice.
We did it.
And in style, too. We have made the Isle safe.
You guys know what I'm trying to see Naguura PvP?
Take a victory lap.
I used to play a little bit of PvP.
Their shores are safe again.
I played some twos with Snow Mixie. There's YouTube videos on my YouTube channel. You should check it out. I also played with Askareth. You should check out that video too. Much better to content would be Naguura tanking. Tanking is fun though. If tanking wouldn't be so exhausting, like honestly, I would love to be a main healer, a main tank, if I wasn't a streamer. Because as a tank and as a healer, I actually think the game is very interesting. Like in Plus, like it's really cool. I love tanking or healing in Plus. The problem is, the way I like to play the game is by basically not paying attention on what I'm doing and just talk about random shit with my stream. That's how I play World of Warcraft, yeah. I like talking about West Tyrol conspiracy theories while playing in Plus. And I can't do that when I'm playing anything other than range DPS, yeah? Range DPS is the only role that allows me to talk random bullshit while playing, so. Therapy, yeah. The West Tyrol therapy. Also, how would I be able to walk in a walking pad while tanking? How would I do that? Well, maybe if I play Guardian Druid, actually. It's not necessarily that, like... I'm not saying that healing or attacking is, like, super hard, but the main thing is that I can't read chat. Like, you can talk about other things, but you can't read chat properly, right? Because you have to actually look at your rate frames and stuff. Wait, what is that? Johnny. Oh, man. Yep, that's how I play PvP. Is this up or down? I think it's up. There we go.
Have you met your quota?
Yeah, it's too much effort. Sometimes I play in a Plus dungeon, and not like a super low key either. And afterwards, I honestly, like, I could not tell you what happens. That's how little I pay attention when I play in Plus. Sometimes, of course, not all the time. Like, if I'm in your group, then I will, of course, pay full attention. If I ever queue up to your to your Plus pug, I will, of course, fully focus. We're back to Illyria again. Jesus Christ, maybe you should inspect the cave yourself, Illyria. Keep sending me into a cave just so I can walk back out to her. Jesus Christ. Earthen unlock on weekly reset. So whenever the weekly reset happens in your region, that's when you get the allied race unlocked. Can't wait to make an Earthen when I got home. Nice. Glad you guys are all excited. Enjoyed it. English is hard.
There is much left to do. It seems the Storm Riders have proven themselves once more.
I hear you need some eyes in the dark, Windrunner.
How much longer is this
The
campaign?
Weaver has a lead that may be relevant to our cause. I would follow it myself, but...
You're busy. I get it. Just stay out of my way. Champion,
I love Lillian.
meet me at the Weaver's lair.
Can Druid be Earthen? Probably not. Druid can't be anything. Nice, Ustini. So close on your Warlock. Nice. I heard people have been enjoying Warlock. What do you think about it?
Were you followed?
Arthritis is your backup?
Da,
Interesting.
da, 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 da.
Oh, I'll remember you.
Thanks for your input, Johnny.
The transformatory was a blind spot for me. Until Yateki breached it and achieved ascension.
A spider's eye view.
You flatter me. Scout for troubling movement in the area. Then rendezvous and prepare to...
I've seen Killamaster do this on TikTok. Holy, the damage he does. You're telling me you're a WoW player that watches TikTok? Man, I have to be more active on TikTok. Also, how cool does this look? Whenever I open up TikTok, all I see is that Johnny sent me like 10 memes.
Decidedly all.
We need to show the huge Moonkin burst on TikTok. You see 100k views.
Usually flitting about the
I have a problem. Eastern Span scouted, switching Gorge scouted. Oh god. It's so hard to aim with this bird. Okay, dude. I think. Is it even further down? Oh, it is here. No, it is further up. Okay.
Smuggling is common enough in the city, but from the maddening deep, unusual and concerning.
Ah, shit, I'm out of vigor. There are rumors that a lot of Twitch streamers stopped streaming and started to do OnlyFans because they can't get income from streaming. Yep. That's how it is, guys. Sorry, all of your favorite streamers are gonna turn into OnlyFans content creators now. Sorry. Sorry to break it to you like this. Can't wait for Max's OnlyFans arc.
Gathering supplies, marching out. I've heard nothing of this.
Hey, Class Lass, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Growling dorky OnlyFans? Oh god, that's very cursed. No. So untouchable.
They made it. Color me impressed.
I heard a rumor that OnlyFans creators are streaming now to maximize income. That's what I heard. Joke's on you. It's not the streamers switch from Twitch to OnlyFans. They use Twitch as a marketing tool for OnlyFans. Wow. Every single person that streams on Twitch is not actually a streamer. They're all OnlyFans creators and just use Twitch as a marketing tool to funnel more viewers into their OnlyFans. I'll let you down. It is true. I mean, I know it's true. But, I mean, like, that's not anything strange, right? Because it's like saying, oh my god, look, Naguura is using YouTube to funnel more viewers into her Twitch stream. Or, oh my god, Naguura is using Instagram to get more people to funnel into her Twitch stream. Like, I mean, it makes sense, right? So, central warehouse investigated. I will find the central warehouse. Speaking of OnlyFans, I already told you this, but I swear whenever I talk to like a local person that does not understand streaming, then they will mention OnlyFans. Because apparently there's two people that live in this same valley. I live in a very small area, yeah? Like, all the towns here are, like, very small towns. Like, 5k people, 3k people, 2k people, you know? And whenever I speak to anyone about streaming, they're like, so did you hear there's 2 people here that do OnlyFans? And then they're, like, very hush-hush about it. It's like, oh, did you hear they do OnlyFans? Like, you know, did you hear? You know what OnlyFans is? And I'm like, yeah, good for them. But it's funny how they immediately jump to OnlyFans as soon as I say that I'm a streamer, you know? Like, oh, you earn money on the internet? Did you know OnlyFans exists? It's like, yeah. Basically the same thing.
It's in my blood!
From the transformatory and still dripping with ichor. There should be
First Ascendant prison investigated. Aha. Where well do I do that? Pelt the patrolling guard with anger pheromones to temporarily distract them. Can't I just flash my boobs? No? Alright. Whoa! Would I have to go like up? Oh, it's here's.
This changes the situation. I don't like the look of that huge thing.
I don't. You don't like the look of this huge thing?
Who's keeping it bound, and why?
OnlyFans? No, are you kidding? I make money by walking my treadmill while playing video games.
What is it?
You know what's always really funny to me? Is when people make it's not that they make fun of OnlyFans creators, but they say how little effort it is, you know? You know when people like belittle OnlyFans as, you know, it's like all they have to do is show their boobs, you know? And like the typical arguments, right? But like OnlyFans creators, they obviously are like they have to create the pictures or videos or whatever it is they're doing and make them look obviously pretty enough for people to actually pay for it, right? Which is sometimes more effort than whatever a streamer is doing. Like, why are you guys respecting gaming streamers more than some OnlyFans creator? Like, I can guarantee you that some gaming streamers, all they do is fucking roll out of bed, press start stream, and play fucking video games. Yeah, like, that is sometimes less effort than creating OnlyFans content. So maybe you should rethink the amount of effort that some of these people put into their content. Not me, of course. I put a lot of effort into my content. Loyalty. Oh shit! There was another quest. Is this like part of the campaign, or nah? I don't agree they don't work 8 hours a day, but how do you know how much they're working? Now you're just making shit up. I mean, you don't actually know what they're doing and how much work they're putting into their stuff, right? But then at the same time, I also think that, like, just like, so if your argument is that work that requires more time to put into is like, in your mind, like a more respected job, then I'm also arguing with you because, like, why? Work smarter, not harder, you know? Like, if there is a job where you make more money by putting less time into it, then why would you respect that less? Is another argument, you know? It's like, so if it actually is true that they would be working less, which again, we don't know because you don't actually know exactly how much time they put into it, right? But, I mean, if your opinion is if you work more, then your job should be more respected or whatever, then I don't know what to tell you, because I mean, you can think this way obviously, but I don't share your opinion. Because this whole like bragging thing of like working a lot, it's just I don't like it. It's like, I work 12 hours today. Not like, yeah, so idiot. Why the fuck would you do that? Like, maybe work a bit less and live your life. And I get it. Some people do have to work a lot to make ends meet. To meet. That's a saying, and I have it in my head, but I can't say it right now. Make me. I can't. Make ends meet. There we go. Dude, my brain just lagged out for a second. Meet ends make. They just need to meet ends make. But yeah, you got what I'm saying, right? We're gonna... If you could take a bath and make money of it, I would look like a racing 24/7. I've always assumed that people who go out of their way to brag about the hours they work is to compensate that they hate their jobs. Whereas like people in medical professions are usually not bragging about how many hours they might work in a row. That's actually a good point, Jenkins. Yeah. I usually don't hear people brag about their working hours if they're... Yeah, actually good point. Huh. But maybe I also don't know any doctors or people that work in the medical field, so maybe that's also it. I do know a lot of people that only consider physical labor to be a hard job, though. Like here where I live in very, like, it's a very small town and very small area. We don't have any bigger cities here. So there are still a lot of jobs that exist that require, like, hard physical labor. You know, I mean, there's farmers, there's, I don't know, like, construction workers, all that kinds of stuff, right? And I swear the amount of people that just like scoff at an office job as if it's like the worst thing in the world, you know? And I'm just like, whoa, what do you mean? Hey, Lissy, thank you so much for raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. We're supposed to use our keys this week. You mean the Delph keys? No. If you want, I mean, you can use them this week, but Delphs, like the reason why you're holding on to your keys is because you want to make sure that you're using your Delph keys on the highest tier that gives more item level. Like you want to get the maximum item level out of the bountiful chests, which would be +8. And +8 is not available until the 10th of September. Thank you very much for gifting us up to Lissy Anonymous. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey, Lissy, the stream is going well. And yes, Alex fixed the counter. It works really well. I'm super excited for it. People criticize what they aren't familiar with. Here, for example, people scoff at manual labor jobs. Really? And as soon as jobs are required to be respected? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I haven't really seen that here. People don't usually scoff at, like, physical labor jobs. Well, at least not... Well, I guess some of them. Some of them, maybe. No, +8 Delphs are going to be out on the 10th. It's not coming out with Mythic Plus. It's coming out the week earlier with the normal raid. Mythic Zero is available on the 10th of September. The allied race is unlocked with weekly reset. Oh wait, this guy's an elite. Wait, I changed my mind. I don't want to fight it after all. I thought it was today. Well, if you play an A region, then your weekly reset is today. It comes out with weekly reset, whenever your weekly reset is. Calandra, all right. Good luck entertaining your parents and being a good daughter. That's interesting, classless, yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, it's also, here where I live, we really struggle to find workers that do jobs that basically no one else wants to do. So jobs that don't pay that much, but require either weird working hours, like especially in like tourism-related jobs. So like jobs in like restaurants and bars and hotels, and also jobs like, you know, like cleaning or any kind of like harder physical labor that isn't paid that much. Like we struggle so much to find people here because people want to, like basically people are just like, they go studying and they want to do other things. But then at the same time, people are mad when there's like workers that come here that are like not South Tyroleans basically, right? And then we're just like, what the fuck? You can't be mad that we bring people outside of South Tyrol to the province if you don't want to do the jobs. Like somebody has to do them. Hey Emma, what's up? How are you today? Hello, hello. I used to live in the UK for a little while. How do I do this? I guess, okay. Nobody wants to do anything? Yeah, I mean, this is also, okay. Hear me out, actually. Like, so here where I live, a lot of people are saying that the younger generations don't want to do anything anymore. Like, they just don't want to work. Apparently, it's like this like thing that everyone keeps talking about. Oh, like the young people, they just don't want to work anymore. They don't want to do anything. They have so many demands, and they'll just stop working if you like ask them to do anything hard or whatever. And like I think this might be true partially because ever since COVID, we had a lack of workers in general. So during COVID times, a lot of the companies, like some companies boomed during COVID, right? And a lot of people like started doing different jobs because they were let go. So whenever COVID was over, a lot of people did not return to their previous jobs and had created like a new job. And other companies became bigger, right? So a lot of jobs were now like left to fill. So basically we were looking for a lot of people that work in tourism and people that work in any kind of jobs that were basically closed during COVID. And we didn't get more people, so those jobs, we just didn't find anyone. And that caused a situation where, because we had lacked so many workers, the workers all of a sudden had more leverage, where they're saying, hey, I want more money, otherwise I'm not going to come work for you, right? And at some point, the companies had to give in, and they had to actually pay people more and give them more benefits and like give them more stuff, which I guess in return made some of the younger people that started to enter the working world to realize, oh, we can make more demands and we can like work less for more money maybe, which to be fair, I think that's just smart to do. Like if you have that kind of leverage and you can do that, then why shouldn't you, right? But I think partially people also say that this kind of mindset of not working just comes from like the younger generation, as if, COVID, they couldn't work and then they came out of school and now they just don't know how working works and they're just like spoiled little brats that don't want to work. So at this point, because I am not part of the I've never worked in an office or I've never worked with other people basically. I've never worked in an environment where there's where I have co-workers, right? So all of these stories I just hear from other people, and in my mind, I'm like, this could be true, but is it really true that like a whole generation like doesn't want to work? Or is this like, is there just something else happening? So I don't know. Hey Chris, thank you so much for 3 years. What's up? How are you doing? Hey Casey, what's up? Yeah, I worked at my mom's bar. Like, it's not that I didn't do any other jobs, but when I worked at my mom's bar, there were no other people there either. Like, my mom's bar is small, so when I was working there was no one else working. It was just me. So again, I also didn't have any coworkers there either. Maybe it's just that people can't buy a house on a $15 per hour job anymore. I mean, that sounds like a good reason to me. The reason young people don't want to work have two reasons. Number one, work versus reward is down. I can't save for houses and more. And two, the entertainment outside of work is too good. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be true partially that the entertainment industry and like everything has been, but really, like, do you think so? Do you think that the entertainment like being better, like and more accessible, is actually affecting like younger people to like not wanting to work as much? I'm not sure if that's actually true. I mean, it could be, but I feel like that was the case when I was in the age where I could have started working. The entertainment industry was also like big enough for me to start playing World of Warcraft all day. Like, it's not that I couldn't have entertained myself all day on a PC or on a phone. Thanks for 2 sub gifts, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Thanks for Prime Silence as well. Thank you. So I don't know if that's true. I mean, maybe. There's a great podcast that goes into stuff like this called The Rest is Entertainment. Oh, really? Nice. I'm going to have to look into that. The Rest is Entertainment. Okay. I miss Preach. Wait, Preach was here? Oh, no. I'm so sad I couldn't go to PreachCon. Next year for sure, though, for sure.
We meet again.
We meet again. My 21. Yeah, they recorded a video for me. Preach and Lovely recorded a video for me. Also, Lovely's gonna come here this weekend with Johannes, I think. I mean, they said they will. I didn't get any updates, so I assume they're still coming, but I was wondering, I think they're still coming. I still have to figure out where we go for dinner, if they want to go for dinner somewhere. And then we go hiking on Saturday.
We're in.
We're gonna go hiking in Austria.
And get out before we're caught.
My dear Lily,
I'm pretty excited.
This is a dangerously unstable formulation. Intriguing.
Wonder if that's what they've been feeding the monster.
Our experiments are not for overcrawler eyes.
People seeing everyone making money through social media, like TikTok, YouTube, live stream, makes younger generations less likely to want to work harder, earning jobs. Look at those jobs as easy money with less work. Yeah, I mean, I could also see that as a, but I feel like that existed before too. When I was younger, everyone wanted to have these like famous jobs, right? I don't think it necessarily has to do with like working like easier jobs. At least I don't think so. Because yeah, you can view streaming or content creation as a job that requires less work. You can view it that way. It's like, oh, I'm just going to play video games all day and make money, right? You can view it this way. But I do think that the main reason why people want to have these jobs is because it's more of a dream job, you know? Like the same as when I was younger, I wanted to become a singer or an actor, right? I didn't consider those jobs to be jobs that are maybe like less work, but it's like you're famous and you earn a shit ton of money, right? So, and I can see how younger people want to become streamers and like professional video gamers, right? Like, I mean, I can't believe I just said video gamers. Professional video gamers. Well, to be fair, I did also, like, realistically in my mind, I wanted to also become like a lawyer or a doctor or whatever, a surgeon. I didn't want to go to medical school. At one point, I wanted to become a surgeon, but I mean, at one point I wanted to become an astronaut, so I mean... Dude, Blizzard Entertainment presents. Wait, I already watched this, didn't I?
Slender is the
Oh yeah, I did. Okay.
That thing is never us.
Yuteki, we should assess our
In general, though, across all history, humans barely change at all. It's all about how society changes to treat them. People don't want to work more or less, be detained more or less, or anything like that. It's just what burdens we as society put on each other. At the moment, society frames every individual as business, which ends up being an excuse to mistreat them and abuse them when they're vulnerable. Only change to it is a society government level. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. I do think that people like overestimate or partially underestimate the amount of change that happens. Well, actually just overestimate the change that happens between generations. Like, yeah, obviously it's true that generations are different from one another, right? Clearly, like you can clearly see the difference, but it might not necessarily be, as you say, like on a very like fundamental, like human level. Like you might have been the same if you take a person, like if you take yourself and you put yourself as you are right now, but like you make yourself like 10 years younger and you put yourself 10 years younger in the present day and age, then you would probably act the same way as that generation does, right? Because why would you be any different? Of course, depending on how you grow up, it's obviously going to affect you in that way. But I still think that, as you say, I don't think that people are going to be generally super different. It's mainly the age difference that makes us think this way, I think. Right? Because obviously when you're 30, You're going to think differently and act differently than when you're 20 or younger. So whenever you see people that are 20 or younger, you're like, oh my God. When, in fact, if you were 20 or younger, you're probably just the same, or very similar at least. Just with like other trends going around. Like you probably listen to different music, and you were wearing different clothes, and you were entertaining yourself with different media, depending on what was currently like the trend. But you probably didn't think very much differently than what current 20-year-olds think. Maybe. That is verifiably untrue, but what of the things that I just said is verifiably untrue? I said a lot of things. I love yapping, so the amount of yapping I did in the last 5 minutes, whew! Probably the part I disagree with. Oh, that one!
My blades stay sharp.
Kahet is Corvan.
We should be careful. We don't know what that thing can do.
That thing is my queen. I will not leave her chained. Bring me whatever file they have lying around. I'll melt her chains myself if I have to.
Twitch chat is verified expert in all topics. This is undeniably true.
You're going to get us all killed.
I comprehend so little in comparison to Twitch chat.
You? Ha! Look what the weave brought.
She remembered the line. I did, Kendo. I'm glad you noticed.
Don't panic, it's just me. Not now!
Maybe we should just all collectively stop working. I mean, what would happen? What could possibly happen? Guys, if we all stop working...
We meet again.
And we all just start growing our own potatoes.
May your threads hold. Stay back!
I mean, we could be outside so much. We would get so much vitamin D all the time. We'd be in nature, we'd be healthy, we would walk a lot. Oh my god, all that walking we would be doing. We wouldn't need a walking pet.
Good. This is far from over.
We would eat a lot of potatoes though. In 10 to 15 years, most of us have stopped working and AI has taken over. Tell me more about it. Tell me more. I'm all ears. Is this related to East Tyrol? Tell me right now. Are the AIs being bred in East Tyrol?
I live my life in the shadows.
Because I'm onto them. Like I hear you.
You are a worm. She will devour.
I knew there's something fishy going on. Go vending machines.
Easy there. Let's get them away from prying eyes. Figure out our next move.
Time goes by. All right, how much longer do we have left? I think 10 minutes, 12 minutes even. 12 minutes.
What is it you ask? And all the excitement.
How much did we walk today? It's too small, I can't see it. Guys, what's the distance we've covered today?
Keep your guard up.
How many kilometers did we walk?
Those bombs should give me enough cover to drag your techie out of here.
13.7 kilometers, okay.
Meet me back at the Weaver's lair.
That's pretty far.
We'll figure out what to do with them.
I would have reached the city. The closest city I would have reached. I could have, if I would have actually walked, then I could have an ice cream right now from Marlou. Feels bad. I did it all wrong. Instead, I'm playing fucking video games. Barely being able to finish the campaign. Ice cream streamer, new job? Oh my god, guys, yeah, listen. If I can't be a streamer anymore, I want to become a cakeologist, yeah? A pastry chef. I want to be a pastry chef. I'd like to apply. Who wouldn't? Yeah, who wouldn't? Except the part where you have to be a little bit creative. Like the creativity is kind of lacking, and I don't think I'll ever gain creativity anymore in my life. I think it might be a genetic thing. So I need one more person to work with me that is creative, okay? I'm doing the baking, you're doing the creative part, okay? And admitting to lack creativity when your job is being a content creator is also a very interesting thing to do, by the way. But I'm glad nobody noticed. Hey, Cold Serpent, thanks 8 months. What's up? I wasn't gonna say it, yeah. Obviously, creativity is not that important, right? It is. Tier and react equals content. I mean, that's pretty creative, yeah.
The Queen will hear about this.
The Queen will hear about it. Oh, let her know. Do let her know. I do love the Queen. What is this? Apparently does nothing. Did I hear Hugo Cake? Using other people's creativity for your own content is also being creative. I mean, yeah. I mean, you gotta come up with that idea, right? Think about it. Upon you. Okay, where's the entrance to this spider lair? Uh-huh. Alright, lady, I did all of your tasks. Wait, fuck, I didn't.
Follow your thread.
I have to go to Lillian Voss. Fuck! Where's Lillian? Lillian! I have to wait there? Oh! She just fucking appeared right next to me.
Do not linger.
I guess I'm walking away and coming back because apparently we can't continue the campaign without doing that.
I live my life in the
Fine.
I told her about Yuteki and the convoy.
Nephris? My queen.
My queen.
Liz? No. As you described it, she is but a shell.
Alright, Tostada.
It would have been better if they just killed
This all sounds a lot worse than getting ice cream. What's your... Do you guys have a favorite flavor of ice cream? Or do you change your mind depending on the situation? Because I personally, if it's really, really hot, then I want more fruity ice cream. And if I just want ice cream just like that because ice cream's great, then I'm more like... I like the more creamy ones. But I don't like one favorite one. Depending on the temperature, right, Tony? Yeah. Choco mint? No. And licorice? Audrey. Audrey, out. I do not. No. Those are the two worst flavors you could have possibly named. Chocolate mint and licorice? No, 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 no. Whoa. We all know if you have different tastes than I do, then you're not welcome in the stream. And we all know that taste is not personal opinion. It's just whatever my opinion is the correct opinion.
A little weave rat.
You could also call it a fact, even. The fact that licorice ice cream and chocolate mint ice cream sucks is a fact. Mint is only one place to drink. Okay, I'm not against mint in general, but only in drinks. I like mint in drinks. But food, no. Certainly not ice cream. Oh no. I'm done? Oh, Dornagal. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe we're doing it. What countries have you been to? Okay, I've been to Italy, Austria, Switzerland, Germany, Liechtenstein, France, Spain, Luxembourg, Belgium, the Netherlands, Germany, Sweden, the United Kingdom, USA, Australia, Japan, I assume airports don't count, so I'm not gonna go through them. Canada, Morocco? Denmark? Greece? Bulgaria, Croatia? Slovakia? Turkey? Maybe that's it. I've never been to Russia. There's one more African country, but I don't remember which one. I want to go to Japan so bad. Japan was great. And I've never been to Norway.
Report, boss. What's down there? Know your target.
There we go.
Golems would help even the odds against the Nerubians. Help rid
Black blood. They're hauling it up. Those ascended.
Wait, this campaign is still not done? Jesus.
Can stick her fingers right into their minds. They put up a hell of a fight.
You stop walking as the game closed? Yeah, World of Warcraft is actually powered by me walking this treadmill. If I stop walking, the game, like the servers go offline for everyone. I'm powering this game for you, so you better be thankful. Explains the state of the servers. Yeah, it's gonna turn off in 30 seconds. Actually, maybe a bit longer. It's gonna turn off soon. Wait, where am I? Hey, Death Remy, what's up? Maintenance is basically you taking a break. It's turning off now. Yeah, maintenance is me having my only toilet break per week. The 1 hour I get to go take a shower, go to the toilet. Alright guys, we're done walking for today. Stop the count, stop the count. We should do the whole step conversion. Is that a thing? Convert meters walked to steps. Okay, how many meters do we walk? How many meters do we walk? Because the current thing is wrong, right? 13 or something? Really? Alex said she could do steps with the length of your average steps? Damn, that'd be sick. 14.6. 14,600 meters, so we walked. That's apparently 19,000 steps. I mean, obviously, it's just, I guess it's like an average stat because obviously people take different kinds of strides. But I mean, it's not going to be a huge difference. It's not that one person walks 12k steps and the other person walks 20k, right? The difference between the amount of steps that people are taking are going to be very small.
Say hello, ZZ.
So I took around 19,000 steps. Approximately. More or less.
I'm sure your name is in the archive.
Wait, what are we doing? Oh. No, I thought there's like... No, I thought there was like a tiny cave that I could only enter with Sky. Oh, that would have been so cute. Hey, Marcos, it's out. Or bye, Marcos, not hey. My brain stopped working there for a second. I saw you say bye, and I'm like, hey. I got it. You clip it to your shorts and it counts your steps? I mean, I put it on my leg and it didn't count my steps. I don't know. I guess my watch is broken. Kasura, thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Welcome to August. Thank you very much.
That thing is huge. Our work's cut out for us.
I've been thinking about buying one of those high-end Garmin watches for running. They look so cool. And the one I have is a little bit of an older version. I mean, I don't want to... Maybe not an older version, but like more of a cheaper model. I mean, still not super cheap because, I mean, I guess smartwatches in general are not super, super cheap. But there's certainly more expensive ones. I'm thinking about buying like one of these Whoop watches to like track your sleep and stuff properly.
The facility is
because Adeline is trying to convince me. She says it's amazing.
Intact.
Hey, Kasur.
We might be able to reactivate it if we can get some time in there uninterrupted. We can't build golems without resources from Shadowvane. The site's mostly automated.
I heard about this ring, and I just don't think... Like, I personally don't like having a ring. It seems so inconvenient. But I know people that have this ring now. But a ring... Like, I just don't see how that's convenient. Because first of all, like, when you're lifting weights, for example, you want to take it off because you can't grab weights properly with a ring on it, right? And then I'm also thinking when I'm cooking and stuff, I want to take off a ring, but I can keep on a I can keep a watch, but I can't keep a ring. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like a ring is just more inconvenient than an actual watch. Thank you, Emma. Have a nice rest of your evening as well.
You have my focus. May your cogs hold true.
But yeah, I mean, I guess when you're sleeping, then a ring would be less inconvenient compared to a watch. I personally don't mind the watch when sleeping. Like, I keep it on. But I can see how a ring would be less inconvenient while sleeping than a watch even.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources.
Back to base. Where did oh. I mean, yeah, for me, there's just no reason to get a ring because I am not bothered by the watch, right? So I just don't see why I should switch to a ring when I'm not bothered by the watch. Because I see issues with the ring that I wouldn't have with a watch, and I'm not bothered by the watch, right? Like, I can see why it's good for people that maybe can't deal with a watch while sleeping or while doing other things, but for me, it's whatever, so I don't see why I would be switching, right? But yeah, I might be getting this, like, Whoop band just because apparently it's, like, better for tracking things that is not, like, sporty activity related, you know? Like, it's better at checking your sleep pattern and other things, which apparently is useful. Adeline's trying to convince me. And I'm inclined to believe her. Because she can tell me anything and I'll believe her. It's just these, what are they called? Whoop is what they're called. WHOOP. They do seem pretty, like, convenient for, like, they seem as if they wouldn't be bothering you that much when sleeping. They seem a bit more comfy than a watch. The Swoop Band can also track your cycling performance. Oh, really? Yeah, but in what way? Because a Garmin can also track cycling performance, right? I guess. Well, it will track distance covered and stuff. It never really worked that well for, like, indoor stuff. Well, it would track your pulse, but that's about it. The Whoop looks cool, but feels a little sad to me. Oh, you have to subscribe for it? Oh, it's like a sub-based thing? Ugh. I didn't know that.
Something.
How much do you have to pay for it? Ugh, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to investigate it more before I think about getting that. Where the hell is Rose?
I have some ideas.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get started.
Conversation terminated. Are you ready for a summary of what we know? Time for a quick sit rep. May the deep
1050 a year for the Whoop? Really? Holy fuck, that's actually really expensive. Damn.
Directive.
So there's a war golem left in town.
You'll need to get the war. Can't build war golems without materials from Shadow.
That's kind of a lot. So you have to pay a shit ton for a watch, and then you're paying $25 a month for it as well? Jesus. Alright, guys. While I'm thinking which watch to get, I'm gonna leave you for today because the pizza is calling. I need to go make my pizza and eat it. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Tomorrow I'm doing this whole, like, fitness check thing. And then afterwards I'm gonna stream. So tomorrow I'm gonna be around at, like, noon, 1 p.m., something like that. And yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do the same thing, walking and gaming. Like every day. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for great conversations. Thanks for entertaining me while I had to walk and play video games like the poor streamer I am. I'm gonna find somebody to host real quick. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I would really, really appreciate that. If you like the content, of course. Check out my YouTube channel if you haven't yet. And my Instagram and my TikTok. Let's host somebody. Let's see, who are we hosting? Okay, I'm scrolling. Like that. Okay, don't worry, guys. I'm looking for a streamer. It can only take me an hour or two. The Earthen Race happens on weekly reset, or is it available on weekly reset? Should we host Amelia? Yes. Amelia it is. She's Finnish. I love Finnish people. Finnish people are great.
Rewind speed with 2 seconds. Okay, the 40 is faster now. I mean, you can use it for longer time now. Naguura, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing?
I'm good, but can't type yet. Because I have to refresh the stream. Alright guys, have fun watching Amelia. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. And goodbye.